Welcome, one and all, to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 801, I believe. Good to have each and every one of you on the program today. The way this program works and has worked for quite some time is we do a bit of an hour-long Q&A at the beginning of the program, then we dive into the game. So if you're here watching the video on demand after the broadcast live and you're just wanting the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour or so, and that's when it starts. Otherwise, welcome to the show. You're here in time for the Q&A. We're going to have a great time. I'm live on Facebook, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube today. Good to see I'm Still G-Snap on Twitch, Roman Granados, Toby Noble, Alicia Wolf on Facebook, and of course all the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Retro Wave, Alt Grendel, Michael Ewan, Grievous Reborn, Wyoming Homesteader, Julian Z, Jonathan Rodriguez, The Magic Q, and it's Sergeant Sarcasm today with the first super chat of the day. Hi, says Sergeant Sarcasm. Well, hi there, my friend. Good to see you on the program. On Twitch, Goat in a Boat in the Oat in a Float says, have you tried the duplication glitch? I feel like a Bethesda game isn't a Bethesda game without game-breaking glitches. I'm not familiar with all of the glitches in Oblivion. I'm coming upon this from a fresh slate. I don't know all of the loopholes and exploits. So, no, I haven't tried the item duplication glitch. Having never played it before, I don't know how that works. Adam says, good evening, Ox. What's the next horror game? I haven't decided yet. I'm still really enjoying my time with Oblivion. I'm probably not going to finish the entire game, but I'm still having a great time, so I'm going to keep playing it for now. And we'll swap things out later as I see fit, I suppose. Ren Drag on YouTube says, hey, Ox, do you think Frank Horrigan represents the maximum potential of the ideal super soldier the military wanted, created with FEV? If not, then he certainly represents the closest the Enclave ever got. He was intelligent, he was incredibly strong, he was even eloquent, and he got his way. He was decisive, but was it because of FEV? They certainly didn't do it the way the Master did it. It would be interesting to understand how the Enclave applied FEV to Frank Horrigan to turn him into what they did, because essentially that's what America had been trying to do before the bombs dropped. They had spent years working on the Pan Immunity Virion project, which then turned into the FEV project to try and create super soldiers, and failed miserably time and time again, as we saw in West Tech in West Virginia. But to find that the Enclave had figured it out by creating Frank Horrigan, it'd be interesting to learn exactly what they did. Stephen Kanizek says, guys, I have horrible news. Despite all our prayers, Oxhorn wasn't elected Pope. We have to wait for a Pope Todd. Yeah, I was not elected Pope. I didn't think I was running. If they knocked on my door and offered me the papacy, I don't think I would take it. It's just a lot of politics, a lot of drama. Plus, I'd have to brush up on my college Latin, and man, I really don't want to have to do that. So, nah, I think I'll pass on that. Alt Grendel says, hi, Ox, you might want to check the audio on your last Fallout London vid. The last third has gaps in it. Okay, I will. I didn't realize that. I'll check that out after the broadcast today. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'll have to watch it to see exactly what happened. Thomas McCormick says, nearing 5 years of membership. Thanks for all the content. Cheers. Thank you, Thomas McCormick. Flash Killer X says, I also wasn't elected Pope. I think it was rigged, not gonna lie. Yeah, the game was rigged from the start. Alicia Wolf says, did you see that Fallout Season 2 is finished? Oh my god, I can't wait for it to be on Prime. I saw that principal photography has finished. They wrapped up shooting principal photography. Many of the major actors went on to Instagram and announced that today. And yeah, so that's really interesting. But of course, they've got the editing to do, any pickups that they need to record later. I mean, there's still a lot of work that they have to do to the series before we're going to be able to watch it. So we're probably not going to see it until next year, but it's good to see that they're definitely making strides. I-85 Keister, Kishi, says, just wanted to say hi, man. I got put onto your name and who you are as a person from my brother-in-law with the Fallout lore videos on YouTube, one by one. I appreciate you and love the energy, vibes, and content you bring. Thank you, Kishi, very much. You have an amazing brother-in-law. I'll just say that right there. Glad you have him in your life. Thomas McCormick says, nearing 5 years of membership. Thanks for all the content. Cheers. Thank you, Thomas McCormick. 5 years. A member for 58 months into Silver Ox. What an endurance. What a long time. Thank you so much, Thomas. Derek May says, hey, Ox, we always ask our what ifs and your opinions, which are great. ? So is there anything you're hoping to see in season 2 that we would have wanted more from New Vegas? I want to see all the DLC characters in New Vegas. Maybe meet the ghoul. See, that's exactly the opposite of what I want. I don't want anything like that at all. It wouldn't feel real. It would feel like artificial, right? Because we have to think, what's the likelihood of that? The only reason those characters are main characters in Fallout New Vegas is because the courier happened to stumble upon them during the course of his or her travels. What's the likelihood that the ghoul or any other character in the Fallout show just so happens to stumble upon all those same characters, right? Those people weren't necessarily important in politics or important in the social life of the Mojave. They were important to the courier only because the courier stumbled upon them. And it wouldn't make sense for all of those same people to suddenly become important to the ghoul or to cross paths with the ghoul. If maybe one or two people at max crossed paths with the ghoul, like House, for example, it makes sense for the characters to stumble upon House, if House is still alive, due to the prominence that he had in the story, both before the war and after the war. He's such a prominent character that many people are going to want to see him. Many people are going to stumble upon him. But all of the other characters, Christine, Veronica, I mean, just there are so many characters that were only important to the courier that really have no reason to bump into any of the other characters in the show. So for the sake of having a realistic story, that's the kind of thing I really don't want to see. I don't want to go on a video tour of New Vegas. I want a completely new story that might touch on a few New Vegas things here and there. That's what I want. Anarchist69 says, what's brown and sticky? A stick. What you thinking? Thank you, Anarchist69. Well, right now, I guess I'm thinking about what's brown and sticky because of you. Aside from that, not much. Just vibing. Rendrag says, if Vault-Tec has its own agenda, do you think they're in direct opposition to the Enclave? The great game and ending all wars doesn't match the Enclave's ideology at all. Vault-Tec worked closely with the pre-war government. The Enclave sort of evolved out of the pre-war government towards the end of the war, right? And we learn a lot of this from the Enclave bunker during the events of Fallout 76. Yes, the Enclave was essentially the government, but what happened in the U.S. government is a coup took place. And members of this sect, the Enclave, took over the U.S. government, essentially. And Vault-Tec never had any interactions with them. They had business dealings with the government, they interacted with the government, but the Enclave that grew out of the government, they never really interacted with them. So it would make a lot of sense for them to have purposes that were at odds, to not align, to have their goals align. Of course, the Fallout show is the first instance where we learned that Vault-Tec even still exists after the bombs dropped, right? The only person from Vault-Tec who still existed in Fallout canonical lore before the show was Dr. Stanislaus Braun. And the only reason for that was because he just decided to create his own little Nirvana world where he could play for eternity. But yeah, the show introduced us to Buds, and we started to see more of a theme of what Vault-Tec was actually trying to do and what their goals and ambitions are. So it's possible that they might have conflict in the future with the Enclave, which had very different goals and ambitions from Vault-Tec. Michael Miranda says, all right, so what I'm asking is, where do I start when I explain the whole Fallout thing to my wife? Help me out, buddy. You start with war. War never changes. And what may interest you is a video I published last year called War Never Changes, or Does It? And I think it's highlighted on my channel. It's easy to find. You could Google it. And it goes through the instance where war never changes is mentioned as a phrase in each and every game, and then demonstrates why the games tackle such a weighty theme. Now, the thing about that video is that it doesn't include all of the humor in the Fallout franchise because it's a very serious topic. We're talking about atrocities during war. So you might want to temper what you show your wife, show her that very serious video, and then show her another video that maybe is a little bit more lighthearted, like Fisto or something, like the video I did on Fisto. So she can get the full picture of what the Fallout franchise is like. Zello became a bronze ox. Thank you very much, Zello. Ventovka says, is this your first playthrough of an Elder Scrolls game? Would love your lore deep dives on the rest of this series. I did a playthrough of Skyrim many years ago, but I didn't do any of the side quests. I didn't stop to explore side locations. I rushed through the primary plot, and I ended it by sort of being meh. It was all right. I'm having a lot more fun with Oblivion. I don't know if it's just the level up system or the gameplay or what, but I am having more fun with Oblivion than I did with Skyrim, and I don't really remember much from Skyrim at all. But aside from Skyrim, yes, this is my first Elder Scrolls game. Zello upgraded their membership to become a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, Zello. Oh, so that's twice. Zello upgraded to bronze, then Zello upgraded to silver. Thank you very much, Zello. Alt Grendel says, I went to a wedding where two antennas got married. The ceremony was boring, but the reception was great. Two antennas. Oh. Thank you, Alt Grendel. A-Lib became a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, A-Lib. Jackalwise says, hi, Ox. Glad to catch another stream. My fluffy cat Chloe is also happy and watching with me. Bug development. My sister is moving in with me, bringing my two little nephews as well, of course. My house is going to be much more lively. It will. I'm glad that your sister has you there for her. In her life to be able to accommodate her like this. Do you know how long she's going to stay? Is it going to be for a couple months, a couple years, forever? Hopefully you love her so much that you won't get bored or even annoyed of her. By her. Brandon Belfed says, heck yeah, more Oblivion, Ox. Just forget about the other game you were playing. I already have. Cheers, sir. I kind of already have as well. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed that game, but I think we had gotten the gist of it by the time Oblivion Remastered spawned. It was just escalating more of the same. It was fun, but, I think we got it. Guilty Sage on Twitch says, hey, Oxhorn, I just wanted to say I've watched your YouTube for years, specifically your Fallout content, and wanted to say keep up the great work. Love your the quality of your work and your narration style. Thank you very much, Guilty Sage. No plans of stopping. Much more to come. Robin Woodall on Facebook says, I need a dang fox shirt from your Fallout London series. I actually own a fox, a fennec fox, and I love it when the foxes sneak up on you. Yeah, the foxes are the stinking wolves of Fallout London, aren't they? They're everywhere and they suck so much. Mike Steezy says, any plan to play Expedition 33? Maybe. It's been recommended a whole lot. People really want me to play that, along with Atomfall. But I'm only one man, and I've only got a limited amount of time, so I can't do it all. Maybe someday. Rendrag says, will you cover the new lore in Fallout 76 with the Enclave and Project Vulcan at some point? Maybe. I'd have to take a look at it. AI Radio says Fallout 4 has a mod that's called America Rising 2, Legacy of the Enclave. After playing the mod myself, it feels like a whole DLC. You should consider making a lore video with this mod for America. I've had it recommended before. Lots of people have brought it up and talked about it. And, one of the reasons I'm doing my series on Fallout London is because that's something that Bethesda will never do. They will never set a game in London, ever. They will never set a game outside of the continental United States. Or maybe Canada. And so that story will never be written unless it's written by fans. And the developers of Fallout London did such an amazing job, and they respected the source material so much that as far as anyone cares, the story of Fallout London could be canonical. And as far as I'm concerned, it's what I think about most likely happened in London during the Fallout universe. But the problem with any sort of story-driven lore mod that's set within the same bounds as where Bethesda is trying to work and where Obsidian worked is that there's going to be stuff that just is published later that will conflict with it, that'll overlap with it, that'll, the tone of which will be reinterpreted by it or something like that. And so I'm not as interested in exploring that. But perhaps I will one day. Robert Baer says, Ox, a steak pun is a rare medium well done. A rare medium well done. Thank you, Robert Baer. Milcow gave 1 Oxhorn membership to the community. Thank you so much, Milcow, and congratulations to Oxettes for snagging that membership. Thanks again, Milcow. Anarchist69 says, what does Todd Howard do in the years between Elder Scrolls games? He just works. What did one hat say to the other? You go on ahead. Love Yox. Oh, thank you, Anarchist69. Brilliant. Both of them. Brilliant. Corley Gibson says, hello, everyone. Once again to say goodnight. Hello there, Corley Gibson. Good night, my friend. Glad you stopped by. Adam M says, I meant to mention it last week, but you should create a 24/7 stream. Why Files is doing it, and it makes really great sleeping material? No, man, just no. I mean, no. Dude, that sounds like absolutely the worst thing ever. A 24/7 stream? What are you going to watch while I'm in bed? Because I'm not putting a camera in my bedroom. I could have the camera in my office. What are you going to see? Just an empty office for 24 hours? I promise you, watching me work on a video is not interesting. It might be interesting to overhear me recording the narration, but to see me editing on this rig over here, it's just no. And being on camera for that long, it's like Truman Show. I don't want that. No, man. Not going to happen. Jackal Wise says, lol, I meant big. I'm not sure how long. Could be months, could be years, but at least I'll have a bigger part in my nephews' lives. Okay. Well, that's true. And you'll really appreciate that. I'm sure they will as well. So congratulations to you. I'm happy for you and your sister. Derek Mays says, hey, Ox, the overseer of Vault 88 mentioned that the control board and some members are still sound in Vault 4, or in Fallout 4. So maybe foreshadowed for the show. I don't remember that. I'm casting my mind back, and I don't remember that. I'll have to look into it again. Maybe, though I don't think that the show was in talks during the development of Fallout 4. So I doubt they would have had foreshadowing for that. J7 says, is it normal to feel sad knowing your parents are getting older? My dad's talking about retiring in 4 years and it makes me cry. I mean, yeah, it's totally normal to feel sad about that. It's totally normal to be sad about aging and to be sad about death, both of which are natural processes, both of which can be delayed, but they can't be avoided, despite our best efforts. So it's perfectly normal and human to feel sad about that, yeah. Chris Tidwell says, didn't you promise to clean your office, lol? I mean, I did. I did. See, the thing is, just listen, Linda, listen. So the thing is, I finished my Minuteman series, and that was when I was going to clean my office. But then I got working on my next video almost immediately, because what had happened was I had to turn all of my projects into a production. Because up until this point, I hadn't been using productions because I think they were actually released on Adobe after, long after I had created all of my master project files a couple of years ago. I think it's a really new feature. So I needed to translate all of my projects into productions, which itself was a really time-consuming process. And I'm really testing out this new method of making videos that are sort of more focused on a topic. Needless to say, I got busy again. And, this was not a priority. I'll do it. I'm going to clean the office. Don't worry. It's going to happen. Just, I want to finish this video. Just let me finish this video, and then I'll get right on that. Josh Bunton says, no. Just put on your lore vids and the collection of Scotch and smoke rings on a 24/7 rotation. Yeah, but why don't you just open a playlist, click play, and then repeat, right? Because, that's all I would do. I don't understand why it has to be a live stream. If you watch my Fallout 4 videos, that's probably weeks, solid weeks of content that you could just watch forever, and it wouldn't ever stop. So, why not do that? I don't know. I am not having a live camera in this house 24/7. It's not happening. Anthony, a member for 8 months and a Silver Ox, says, I might be a bad person. Scientists have just created a prosthetic arm that could be remotely controlled, and my first thought was Fisto needs an upgrade. To be fair, I think that's going to be one of the first thoughts of most people who think about prosthetic arms. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. Anytime there's a new technology, that kind of thing is explored with it. And that technology is made better in the pursuit of that particular topic becoming better as well. So, yeah, not surprising. Chininator says, sorry, I'm late. Glad that you're enjoying Oblivion. Thank you very much, Chininator. I am enjoying Oblivion. Yoko Lita on Twitch says, I think people want to hang out in the stream together. for a whole day, which I feel like a Discord server is a better idea, perhaps. I mean, you know, maybe. I guess I get it. But it's such a huge burden for me mentally to have a 24-hour live stream going on in my house where I'm trying to raise my children and live a normal life. I'm already coming on camera once a week. I previously went on camera multiple times a week for live streams. I've done a lot of live streaming. I enjoy live streaming, but I also really enjoy not live streaming. I get the allure, I guess, about sort of having that presence there. But it's just not something I can do. It's just too much. It's too much. Clueless and Callie says, "Hi, Ox. So since you won't add the body pillow to your store, would you maybe consider keychains? I mean, keychains are cool. The vendor I'm using doesn't produce keychains at the moment. But if they did, it would be something fun to do." Jackal Wise says, "A prolific hitman admitted to having been paid to beat a cow in a rice field using only 2 small porcelain figurines." That's the setup. Here's the punchline. Police say this might be the first known case of a knick-knack paddywhack. Right, but you need to now tie in the give a dog a bone. How do you continue the setup to also include give a dog a bone? I don't know. I don't have the answer for you. Derek May says, "I'm a member and didn't see the free chat. I had one more question. What was your least favorite DLC out of any of them?" For me, it was Lonesome Road. I get why Lonesome Road was your least favorite. It was really linear, and Ulysses droned on a bit. But I really enjoyed Lonesome Road because I loved all of the pre-war lore about the Divide. I loved all of the pre-war lore about all of the different buildings and military bases and silos. And I enjoyed exploring that absolute destruction. The setting, the feeling of exploring the Divide was wonderful. In terms of least favorite of all DLCs, I assume we're going to not count the settlement building workshops for Fallout 4. Those don't really count as DLCs, do they? I mean, Point Lookout and The Pit were 2 of my least favorite for Fallout 3, and I think they would fall below anything that was in New Vegas, because I really enjoyed everything, all of the DLCs in New Vegas. In Fallout 4, I enjoyed Nuka World. I enjoyed Far Harbor. The Vault-Tec Workshop, I mean, it had a little bit of lore that was really interesting, but it was so small. I guess I'd have to put that at the bottom. So Vault-Tec Workshop, which, if it even counts, because it was mostly a settlement building workshop, but it did have some Vault-Tec lore, which was interesting. Ventovka says, "Chili is the greatest meal ever. Change my mind." Okay. People put green peppers in chili, and that ruins it. Chili is fine if it's just chili powder, meat, beans, sauce, and cheese. That's all you need. But then people try to spice it up. They don't want to be the guy that just makes a cheesy bean meat chili. They want to be the guy who goes to the office party with the really cool recipe, right? But then they just put a bunch of needless things in the chili that ruins it. Giant slivers of onion, big old honks of bell pepper and green pepper, right? Just adding this crunch to a chili. Chili should not be crunchy. I don't know. Big chunks of tomato. No. The only chunks that should be in it is the beans and the meat. That's all you should actually feel tactily with your teeth as you're chewing on it. I don't want to be chewing on a big chunk of tomato. It just ruins it. Ugh. Chili when done right, maybe, but 9 times out of 10, no. Gustavo Plays says, it's been so long since I could watch a live stream. I've watched the replays, though. By the way, with alchemy, each different piece of tools gives you a bonus. Oh, all right. Does it say what bonus I'm getting? I'll have to look into that to see what bonus I'm getting with each tool. Adam M says, for the 24/7 super chats and new members, that's why. No one is saying 24/7 Kims, it's the lore content. Even then, I don't think it would be worth it. Even for a broadcast like this, and even when I was doing my weekly live streams, the first 30 minutes is most profitable. The super chats come in at the first 30-minute mark, the super stickers and all of that, and then there's a sharp drop-off until it wanes out. And, you know, it was like that even before, or it was like that even outside of the show. It kind of makes sense during a show because a lot of people are chatting and everyone is conversing. That's the nature of the chat during the show. And then when the gameplay starts, I'm preoccupied, so naturally fewer people are going to be doing a super chat. But even when I wasn't doing a show and it was just a regular live stream, the super chats would kind of tail off. Really, only the first 30 minutes to an hour of a live stream were ever profitable from a super chat sort of point of view. Stretching that out to 24 hours, it wouldn't make any sense. It wouldn't make sense from a monetary perspective. It wouldn't make sense from a privacy perspective. So, you know, it was something that I actually tried a long time ago, back before I was doing Fallout content. I had all of my old World of Warcraft machinima movies organized into a playlist, and this was before Twitch. This was before YouTube had very good quality. My high quality videos were on Vimeo, and for live television, I used a service called livestream.com, which no longer exists. And it was really surreal because they sort of had this analog looking user interface for creating your own television station on the internet. And I remember that I created this long loop of all of my movies that would, you know, play for however many hours my movies all together would play for, 4 or 5 hours or something like that. And then it would just loop it over and over again. And I had that on my website looping for, you know, a very long time, for months and months and months, until that service was canceled. But, you know, it was never really popular. But of course, that was before monetization, so who knows what it would have been like on YouTube. Julie's yeah says, we appreciate the time you have, Ox. Thank you very much, Julie's yeah. Phoenix Prime says, yo, Ox, if you could choose the next location for a Fallout game, where would you place it? Personally, I'd go with Seattle, Washington. I get this question asked almost every time I go live, and my answer is almost always Seattle, Washington, or the Pacific Northwest. And mainly that's because that's where I'm at, and I'd love to see it. Of course, we've always covered Canada. It would be wonderful to see what annexed Canada looks like in the Fallout universe. Mexico would be fascinating. Florida, of course, there's plenty of territory to deal with in Florida. Lots of comedy to be had there. New York, I think, is probably one of the big places that the Fallout franchise is going to have to tackle eventually. CK Detail became a Bronze Ox. Thank you very much, CK Detail. Amanda Peterson sent 5 Oxhorn memberships to the chat, and congratulations to Steve, Justin Rita, Prisma Kitten, Decker Settle, and Real Sussboy. Thanks again, Amanda Peterson. A Scapegoat says, why did the bombs land in the middle of nowhere in Fallout 4 and not closer to the city? Because the bombs were trying to target military installations. They weren't trying to devastate cities. The only reason the Capitol Wasteland is as much of a wasteland as it was is because it was the United States Capitol. And many of the buildings targeted were actively used by the military and the government to plan a defensive strategy to a nuclear war. So you had tons of official buildings being destroyed there, entire cities being destroyed, bombs dropping everywhere because it was the seat of the U.S. government. But Boston wasn't. So the city of Boston was mostly left untouched. A number of military installations were directly targeted. And the reason that the glowing sea is the glowing sea is because the missile silos that were closest to Boston were in that area, as we discover when we go to the Sentinel site. The Sentinel site is the reason the glowing sea exists, because that was the target of most of China's nukes. But even during the apocalypse of 2077, neither China nor, to our knowledge, the United States were actively trying to target civilian targets. They were just trying to wipe out anything that could pose a threat to them. As far as we know. I mean, we could be wrong. Who knows? Cat's Paw 79 says, "Hi, Ox and the community. On the conversation of favorite meals, mine is chicken curry on a bed of wild rice. A good chicken curry is delicious, I have to admit." Gustavo Plays says, "For the tools, it's hard to explain when you're not in game, but when you're crafting potions, if you click the icons above the ingredient slot, it shows it." Okay, cool. I'll have to try that when I next try to craft a potion. Gianna King says, "Hey, Oxen fam, hope you're doing great. You too, Gianna King. Thanks for stopping by. Glad, as always, that you're here." Ryan68 with a sticker tip. "How's it going?" It's going well, Ryan68. Yokolita on Twitch says, "Why Seattle?" Well, mainly because I live in Seattle. And I'd love to see my neck of the woods turned into an Atom Punk post-apocalyptic game. That would be a lot of fun. But it's also territory on the West Coast that hasn't been explored yet. We've explored much of California. We've even explored a little bit of Oregon. But we've never gone north to Washington. And I think it would be an interesting place to explore, especially since in our universe, at least, a lot of America's nuclear energy is produced in Washington. So I think that'd be fun. Chen Yang says, "Hello, Ox. I'm so impatient for Quake. I don't know why, but I want it. By the way, do you play hack and slash games?" I guess not. I don't know what you would mean by that. Like Diablo? I've played Diablo. I played Diablo 4 on this channel. I've enjoyed hack and slash games. Quake, I never got into Quake. That's one game. I realize that's not a hack and slash game, but since you brought it up, that's one game I never really got into. Gianna King says, "I'm currently going through the arduous process of moving to Germany, learning German, finding a job, etc. I'm feeling less and less safe here in the U.S. It certainly says something where U.S. citizens feel like they have to move to Germany to feel safe." Boy. But the Germany of today, from everything that I've heard and everything that I've read, is a wonderful place to live. And I wish you nothing but the best, Gianna. Amanda Peterson says, "I only pick picket bards. They have the best loot." Okay, I think that was supposed to read, "I only pickpocket bards. They have the best loot." Thank you, Amanda Peterson. Love it. Fanboy AR says, "What does the sign on an out-of-business brothel say?" Beat it, we're closed. Yeah, that one suits best, I think. Thank you, Fanboy AR. Adam M says, "Please try it again. It's free money for you. Make one 24-hour video, make a new channel, then make chat only for long-term subs. The memberships would roll in." I mean, I guess I can say that I haven't tried it recently, and I guess I don't really know what would happen. That's not a live stream. If it's just a 24-hour video on loop, I don't have any privacy concerns. I don't think it would be very successful. I don't think it would make a lot of money. I think the vast majority of people who go to a live stream, they go to it for direct interaction with a personality, not to watch something pre-recorded that they can play in the background. It's very clear that that's important to you, and it's something that you think is interesting. And maybe I'm not the best person to judge, but as somebody who's been in this industry and been on YouTube for a very long time and has seen the analytics, I don't think that would be worth my time. Perhaps my opinion on that will change in the future, and if it does, I'll let you know. Crimson Bolt says, "Hey Ox, if you were sucked into the Fallout universe, what kind of wastelander would you want to be? Also, did you know that you can find Todd Howard in Oblivion?" I didn't know that you could find Todd Howard in Oblivion. Oh, wow. Well, that'll be interesting. I mean, I really like the Followers of the Apocalypse. I just don't think that they have the ability to protect themselves if necessary and achieve what they really want to do. The Minutemen, of course. I'd love to be part of the Minutemen. Yeah, I guess the Minutemen. Daniel Holmes says, "Hi Ox, game idea for you, Midnight Walk. It just came out today. It's handcrafted with real clay and animated in a stop-motion style." Midnight Walk. Love the art.
Dreadful.
Wow. Beautiful looking game. Very high reviews. Yeah, certainly worth looking into. Looks amazing.
Was the day when the sun vanished. The waters dried up.
Daniel Holmes says, "Hi Ox, game idea for you, Midnight Walk." Oh, I read that already. I literally just read that. Thank you, Daniel Holmes. Phoenix Prime says, Pacific Science Center as a mega settlement, Pike Place as a trade hub, Seattle Underground Ruins as a necropolis. The possibilities, my dude. Yeah, I'm seeing like the major town would definitely be in Pike's Place Market, and it would probably stretch all the way to the Space Needle, due to its proximity with Seattle Center. There's even the light rail, so we've got the above-ground rail system, which would be really interesting to explore, not to mention all of the skyscrapers and the deeply urban downtown area. And then just a stone's throw away, you've got just straight-up nature. So a lot of wild creatures. It would be interesting to see how mutation and evolution wreaked havoc on the Pacific Northwest. Jonathan Rodriguez says, "Enclave, join us to rebuild America." Well, you say rebuild America. That's not what the Enclave wants to do, right? The Enclave says they want to rebuild America, but they don't. They want to create a new government that they're calling America, but it's not a democracy. Right? It's nothing like the America we know, and it's certainly nothing like the America that existed in the Fallout universe by the end of 2077. So it's just not America. I mean, you can have as many guns and stars on your banner as you want and fly around on vertibirds and, call yourselves America, but that doesn't make you America. What makes America America is its laws. And the Enclave doesn't have America's laws. The Enclave, in every of its instances that we've seen in the games, has always been a bit of a scientific dictatorship, right? You've got one person in charge, a president who's not really elected. You've got a cadre of scientists who do their experiments on the people they're supposed to be serving/ruling. And then you've got the military wing, which enforces the president's will. That's not what America's supposed to be. Arthur Morgan says, hey, Ox, from your last stream, you need to sell the statue to get the quest. You will find more. P.S. Excited to play Oblivion along with you. Wait a minute. Oh, so you mean the statue that I sold accidentally? The statue that I sold, and then everyone in the chat told me that I shouldn't sell it? And so I reloaded to save? You're saying that I can't get the quest until I sell that? Oh my God. Right, well, I guess I'll sell that statue when I log into the game. Richard Tickler says, hey, Oxhorn, why is leather armor the best for stealthy characters? Because it's made of hide. Nice. Well done. Haven't heard it before. Those are always welcome. Thomas McCormick says, no, you get that quest once you're a high enough level, an NPC will approach you in the Imperial City. Okay, so I don't have to sell it. All right, well, then I won't worry about it. I won't worry about it. B says, just finished Fallout 1 with your guide. You the man, Ox. Thank you very much, B. I had so much fun doing my series on Fallout 1, and I'm glad to keep getting messages from people saying that they're still watching it. That and my Fallout 2 series all these years later. Robert Platinum says, I pulled out my cigar at the same time. Twinsies. You know what? I haven't had any scotch yet. I've been guzzling water. I don't know what it is. I've been dehydrated lately. But scotch time. Wow, has it really already been almost 50 minutes? That flew by fast. All right, well, we got about 12 minutes left until the gameplay starts, so if you got any questions, get them in now. I'll still, of course, be paying attention to chat when the gameplay starts, but my focus will be on the game. Lunar Knox says, I wanted to check in. Surgery was successful, and they were able to remove all cervical cancer, and I'm recovering with family. Hey, that's amazing, Lunar Knox. Congratulations. I'm so relieved. I'm sure everyone in the chat is as well, and I'm grateful that you came by to let us all know. Well, I wish you a swift recovery, and definitely let us know down the line if you get clear panels from here on out. Thanks for letting us know. Amanda Peterson says, what's the most broken item in Oblivion? The lockpicks. God, the lockpicks. I hate lockpicking in this game. I hate it. I want this. Where do I get the skeleton key? Is it easy to get? Can I just go and get it? I don't even care about spoilers at this point. I just want the skeleton key so I never have to pick another lock again. Oh, I don't like it. Retro Wave says Ox would be known as the hermit that dwells in the forest in Fallout game based in Washington. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to a cameo in a Fallout game based in Washington State. I could be like a radio disc jockey who lives in a shack in the middle of a forest. Sebastian Sanchez says the skeleton key is useless, lol. Is it? Everybody in chat told me that it automatically picks locks. Because I hate that mini game. I hate it with every fiber of my being. I don't like it. Everyone says, listen for the tick, listen for the noise. And I listen for the noise, and there's well, like what noise? There's lots of noises, but in that cacophony of sound, I don't know which noise I'm supposed to be listening to that's going to tell me how to solve that stupid minigame. I don't like it. A Scapegoat says, did you just point a blowtorch at your face? Please say it was just an odd angle and you didn't almost burn your face. Always sideways, please. Well, I don't know what you saw, but this is what I typically do. Is it pointing at my face? No, it's pointing that way. My face is this way. I always go at an angle like this. Completely different direction. Derek May says, who's the smartest faction in Fallout Ox? The Think Tank, the Enclave, or the Institute? Think Tank has K9000, Institute has synths, Enclave has XO2 armor. Well, we can't make the decision based on the technology that they have. We have to make the decision based on the mental state of their leaders at the time when we meet them. The Think Tank, for example, they were buried in their, in their crater, brilliant, right? And when the bombs dropped, they were all brilliant scientists. But then, due to the mental degradation nature of the cerebral flotation fluid that they put their brains in, their brains degraded over time. So one could have argued that when they entered the Great War, that they were the most intelligent scientists on the Earth. But by the time we meet them during the events of Old World Blues, they certainly weren't. The entire place was crumbling around them because they had all lost their minds. And now, as for the Enclave, it depends on where we see them. I mean, they certainly had adept scientists who were able to continue to work on FEV and even perfect it to a certain extent, which can explain the existence of Frank Horrigan during the events of Fallout 2, but they've been destroyed and defeated in every single game. So what are we talking about? Are we talking about as we find them during the events of the Fallout show? As we find them during the events of Fallout 4? It just depends, because the population has been decimated over and over and over again. As for the Institute, it's easier because, they exist in a finite moment of time during the events of Fallout 4 in Boston. And we know all of the people who work there. We know their level of acumen. And Madison Lee is among them. And Madison Lee is one of the most brilliant, capable scientists that has ever walked the face of the post-apocalyptic Earth. So if I were a betting man, I'd put my money on the Institute. They may not be ethical or moral, but one cannot argue that they're not brilliant. B says, I can't stress enough how much I genuinely enjoyed all of your Fallout videos. Thank you, man. Seriously. You're welcome, B. So glad you watched them. J7 says, not sure if anyone warned you. If you start the main quest at a higher level, the first major mission becomes more difficult than intended. How do you start? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm heading there right now, right? We only went to a few side missions, so yeah, I'm heading there right now. Cheng Yang says, now I know why cars and robots exploded like nukes. I didn't pay attention to the opening from Fallout 4. Mind blown. Yeah, it's because they're all nuclear powered. Officer Huggles says, been seeing a lot of misinformation, so I had to chime in. You do indeed need to sell the statue, Ox. Then it disappears from the merchant's inventory after you leave the screen, and you'll soon get the quest. Okay, thank you, Officer Huggles. I am getting a lot of conflicting information about that one. Even some of the people who said that I needed to sell it said that I had to sell it to a specific person. So, I don't know. Adlib says the skeleton key never breaks and is very useful. All right, well, I'll look out for that. Everyone keeps talking about it. No one's telling me where it's at. Jackalwise says, ever since you played Killer Frequency, I've thought it would be really fun to have my own little radio music-oriented talk show. If only I could play a song without getting copyright strikes. Yeah, that's That's the struggle. I mean, they're just relentless. You can't play anything. I mean, thankfully, YouTube has a big library of copyright-free music you can sift through, but you know, it's not good. It's not the latest hits. So that's a bummer. Even if you go to the lengths of creating a cover yourself by singing it yourself or hiring a composer or arranging it yourself, you'll still get copyright strikes. It's insane. Steve says, if you go to set a pin and spam space, you will level it fast. Once you are level 25, it gets way easier. Go to set a pin and spam space. All right, I'll try that. Cat's Paw says there's a mod to auto lock pick on the Nexus. Thank you. I'm going to try and avoid using mods for this first playthrough, but maybe in the future. Jackalwise says, I also, with you, could play Infamous Second Son. I think you'd love it. It's based in Seattle and has some cool lore and mechanics. Infamous Second Son. It's actually been recommended to me before. It's already on my list, but I have no memory of this game. Oh, it's PlayStation only. It's a PlayStation exclusive. Oh, man. Bummer. Alt Grendel says, do you think White Knuckle would be a game you'd find interesting? Released this year. It's got a sort of pixelated art style. Okay, it's a climbing game. Very much like that one Swiss one that we were playing during the charity live stream. Oh, no, I think this would annoy me. I mean, I like how they merge horror with it. Maybe I would play it during a charity live stream, but I mean, it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. Yeah, maybe. A Scapegoat says, who isn't a synth but would be the biggest twist if they were? I mean, Maxon. That would probably be the biggest twist if Maxon was a synth. But he's not. We knew him as a child. Adam Brewer says, howdy, Ox. Hope you're doing well on this lovely night. By any chance, will you ever play 76 again to try the new Ghoul quest in the Big Bloom event? Maybe. Gustavo Plays says, watching people new to the lockpicking is funny. Honestly, it's a feeling thing. Some do sound, some do feeling. For new people, it must be a nightmare. Yeah, well, you're watching me live that nightmare. Brandon Beltfed says, we just found out Grandpa is addicted to Viagra. No one is taking it harder than Grandma. Cheers, Ox. Oh, thank you. What a note to end on, everybody. All right. Let's dive on in. Anarchist 69 says, speaking of synth, take on Lone Survivor being one. No, I don't think it's possible. Really, the only evidence in the game that the Soul Survivor could be a synth is that the Soul Survivor can use VATS at the beginning of the game while exploring Vault 111 before he has the Pip-Boy on his arm. But, you know, there's no reason to believe that just because he can use VATS means that he's a synth, because we have no evidence that synths can use VATS. A more likely explanation is that that's just an oversight by the developers, which it probably just is. Yeah, I don't think there's any evidence that the Soul Survivor is a synth. Ren Drag says, do you think in Vault-Tec there were two parts, one part loyal to the vision of Vault-Tec and the other loyal to the Enclave? Might explain why in 76, Zax was able to impersonate Dr. Braun for the Hellfire power armor. That's a very tenuous connection to make. I mean, Zax wasn't related to Vault-Tec. He needed the Hellfire power armor, and he talked to Dr. Braun to get it. But that doesn't mean that the Enclave at any point was related to Vault-Tec, part of Vault-Tec, allied to Vault-Tec, or anything like that. It's way too tenuous for us to make a huge leap like that and believe that there was that connection. Until we find evidence for it, we can't even say that it's likely. Thomas McCormick says Nocturnal's Shrine between Leowin and Bravel, east side of the river, must be level 10. That's where I get the skeleton key or something? Okay. Cool, Thomas McCormick. Thank you so much. I don't know what any of that means, but thank you. Okay. Lights out. Moody Exorcist says, for your information, Ox, you need to be at level 10 to be able to start the Skeleton Key questline. Okay, so I won't make it a huge priority right now, as I feel like I'm probably several levels away from level 10. Okay, while I was reading the chat in my last broadcast, I saw some people complaining about screen tearing. Yeah. So I'm not seeing it on my screen, but I am seeing it on my monitor for the broadcast. Let me try to... system... Oh, it's already borderless, huh? Let's try that. That helped. There we go. Got rid of the screen tearing. Okay, so the Priory. I guess we go inside. Door to Waynon House. Hello, hello, hello.
Yes? Can I help you?
Just walking right up to me, violating my private space. I must speak to Joffrey.
He's upstairs. Go ahead.
Wow, he's got a big mouth. Whoa.
What?
I'm just now realizing how huge his mouth is.
You'll most likely find him in the library. Our order works to spread the teachings and worship of the divine Talos. Surely you have heard of us. If not, I invite you to spend some time in our fine library. All are welcome here. The Emperor's elite knights. They dedicate themselves to Talos above and the Septims here on Earth. The loss of the Emperor must be a terrible blow to them.
It's like a third of his face.
The Priory is a chapter house of the Order of Talos. And with the last Septim Emperor dead and all his heirs... Tiber Septim is the god and patron saint of our order, and now his dynasty has come to an end. It's very painful. I was just here reading the Black Horse Courier about the assassination and looking through A Short Life. Uriel was an old man, a good man and a good emperor. Why would anyone want to kill him? And all his sons?
Huh?
Bye.
Bye, bestie. Officer Huggles says, become the hero Cyrodiil needs, Ox. Good luck. Thank you, Officer Huggles. Greg Williams says, hey, Ox, why does my wife cross the street? Why, to get back to the first department
Red
store
Guard.
we went to, of course. As always, you role play on, good sir. Oh, Greg, the my wife loves to shop trope just never gets old. Thank you.
Well met. Do you ever do any shopping at Northern Goods?
I haven't needed anything there in a while.
Hello.
I'm sure I will soon, though.
Farewell.
Okay, we got some beds. And Joffrey's supposed to be up here somewhere.
Hello.
Brother Piner.
Welcome, good citizen. I'm Brother Piner, and this is Wayland Priory, a monastery. Can I help you?
His mouth is also very large, but not quite as large as the other guy. Does everybody have large mouths here? Anvil Chapel Attack.
Things go from bad to worse nowadays. Priests murdered on the chapel altar. Oh, what next?
Quest added pilgrimage. Joffrey.
Oh, yes. He'll be in the Priory House somewhere.
Order of Talos.
We are a monastic order devoted to divine Talos, who was the mortal Tiber Septim, the founder of the Empire.
Prophet.
He seems to be different than your usual self-proclaimed holy man. Maybe what he says is true. That the attack on the Chapel of Dibella is just the beginning of an assault on the church itself.
Quest updated pilgrimage. The Blades.
Like members of my order, the Blades are devoted to the divine Talos. We honor them for their dedication and devotion.
It's really weird. Man, I get like he wanted to like nod or bow a little bit, but he maintained eye contact. He was like, yeah, it was weird. I did not like that.
You too.
All right, Brother Piner. Well, everything in here is set to owned. I don't want to steal. Hey, I could sleep there. Cool. Well, look at that. A place where we didn't even have to finish that quest. None of these beds are set to owned. We could sleep there whenever we want to. So we're always just a fast travel away from a place to sleep. Let's see. Is he over here? He's not. Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's Joffrey. Let's see if there's anything over here first. Cabinet door needs a key, but I don't want to steal from these poor monks. That's Joffrey's chest. Trials of St. Elisa. Thief of Virtue. Why are they red? I mean, the guy downstairs said that I could read anything on the shelves that I wanted to, but they're all set to red. Miss Silver Fox says, Ox, you can also increase your alteration magic skill and buy open lock spells to completely avoid lockpicking, but harder locks take greater skill. Oh, that sounds nice. Maybe I'll do that.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
See, his mouth looks normal. Maybe it's just old. The Emperor sent me to find you.
Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death?
I was there when he died.
You'd better explain yourself. Now.
He gave me the Amulet of Kings.
You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it.
I almost sold it, so I'm glad I still have it.
By the Nine. This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
Well, we can tell the Emperor's last words.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
Close shut the jaws of Oblivion? He said that to me right before he died. What does that mean?
His meaning is unclear to me as well. The Emperor seemed to perceive some threat from the demonic world of Oblivion. The Prince of Destruction, Mehrunes Dagon, is one of the Lords of Oblivion. But the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
Oh, okay, so that's why the game is called Oblivion. So is that like hell? Is Oblivion this universe's hell? And there's a gate that leads to Oblivion? How can Oblivion threaten us then?
I'm not sure. Only the emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the imperial city. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark, for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of.
I hope this game doesn't end with us becoming emperor. I wouldn't like that. The emperor asked me to find his son.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
So the dude had an illegitimate son and never saw him? I mean, I'm glad that he, gave him a place to live and funded his lifestyle and inquired about him, but he never visited his son? God. Some dad. Where can I find Uriel's son?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvach, south of here. You must go to Kvach and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger.
Oh, no.
And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
Oh, I don't want the son to get killed. Especially a poor illegitimate son that's been neglected his entire life by his father. That's so sad. Amulet of Kings.
It will be safest here with me. When you return with Martin, we will figure out our next move.
Assistance.
I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Oh, thank you. Very nice. Extremely kind. Thank you, Joffrey. Oh, and it's an entire suit of iron armor. I'll take the potion of healing. Yeah. Shock. Okay. Steel arrows. Oh, yeah. Steel bow. Steel claymore? Oh, that's going to be a two-handed weapon. Potion of disbelief. So I've already got iron armor. But yeah, now I'm encumbered. So the fine iron longsword is a one-handed weapon. I can still use my. Yeah, it's a two-handed weapon. So I'd have to get good at parrying. The damage is only 2 compared to the 2 of my fine iron longsword. I wish it showed me the DPS. Oh, and I've got the debaser. That's right, I forgot about that. But the steel bow, that does more than my iron bow. Nice. Steel mace and steel war axe each only do 1. Wow. Armor, yeah, I've already got... All right, let's switch to this because, the rest of my stuff is about to break. It didn't come with gauntlets or a helmet? Oh, I can't put stuff in a chest? I can only take from it? There we go. Look at that. I figured it out. It's only 29. But I'm going to keep it as a backup weapon because it's really the second best item that I've got. I'll put the steel war axe in there. Ender the Diamond Fox says, make sure you pick the fauna in Oblivion and raid the icky treasure sacks hanging around. Okay, will do. Thank you, Ender. This guy had more dialogue.
Your first priority now should be to find Martin and bring him back here.
Baurus.
One of the youngest blades ever to serve in the Emperor's personal guard. I am glad to hear that he survived, but I fear he will take the Emperor's death particularly hard.
Dragonfires.
The coronation of each new Emperor is sealed when he uses the Amulet of Kings to light the dragon fires in the Temple of the One. The dragon fires of Akatosh remain lit until the death of the Emperor. His successor then lights them anew upon ascending to the throne. With Emperor Uriel dead and no successor crowned, the Temple of the One will be dark for the first time in centuries.
Elder Council.
The Elder Council rules in the Emperor's absence by ancient tradition. Chancellor Akato heads the Elder Council and is the closest thing the Empire has to a leader right now. But the Blades answer only to the Emperor, of course. We are not an arm of the government.
Martin.
He is a priest in the chapel of Akatosh in Kvatch. He never knew that he was Uriel Septim's son. You need to find him at once and bring him safely back here.
Mehrunes Dagon.
The Daedra Prince of Destruction, an inveterate foe of all mortal races. He was involved with Jagar Tharn's plot against the Empire years ago. It doesn't surprise me to find his hand in the current calamity.
The Blades.
Yes, Boris told you right. I am the Grand Master of the Blades. We serve the Emperor and the Septim bloodline. Talos is our patron. You wonder to find me here? Discretion is our watchword. Only a few of us have the honor to serve publicly in the Imperial Guard.
Well, assistance is not grayed out yet, so I'm going to try it.
I don't have much here at hand, but you're welcome to anything you need from my chest in the reading room. Priam Aberil and Brother Piner may also be able to help. You should speak to them about it if you haven't already.
Yeah, okay, cool. I think that's it.
Waste no time. You must find Martin before the enemy does.
Will do. All right, my chat glitched out. Let me refresh that real quick. There we go. Looks like we're back. Well, let's see if we can get more loot from the other brothers.
What can I do for you?
Assistance.
Here, perhaps you will find this useful. One of the books I saved from my Blades training. You go into danger. Joffrey didn't tell us any more than that, but know that our prayers go with you.
1. The warp in the west added to the player's inventory. Order of Talos.
It isn't widely known, but many brothers of the Order of Talos are also members of the Blades. Chapter houses of the Order, like Wayland Priory, provide safe houses for traveling Blades as well as our more public religious functions. Blades who are too old for the active service often join the Order as lay brothers. We are honored to have Grand Master Joffrey, or Brother Joffrey as he prefers, as a resident here.
Sorry about that, everybody. I didn't realize I didn't switch the camera back. My bad. All right, so by talking with him, I got a book. In addition to the new dialogue that I'm getting, The Blades.
The Blades are closely linked to the Order of Talos. We both serve Talos, of course, and many of our brothers are former Blades. I myself was training as a Blade when I received the call to serve Talos in a different way.
Alt Grundle says, we can't see the game. Sorry about that. I caught it. Gustavo Plays says, I just found it out recently, but all of the first 4 Elder Scrolls took place under Uriel's reign. So for old school fans, his death was a big deal. Awesome. Thank you, Gustavo Plays.
Be seeing you.
Now, I kind of got the impression talking to him that the book that he gave me would increase my sword's ability. Let's see if I can remember what it was called. The Warp in the West. block mastery increased. The truly skillful fighter learns to block with shield and weapon. Diligent practice has made you an apprentice at blocking. Your weapon or shield is no longer damaged by blocking. Awesome. Oh, I like that. 23 pages. Yeah. No. I don't think so. Okay. Cool. I'm glad I talked to him. Let's talk to the other brother before leaving.
Well met. I know that you are on an important mission for the Blades. Please, if you need a horse, take mine from the Priory stables.
Good God, he has 90% mouth. Ooh, did he just give me his horse? That's a generous offer, thank you.
Go with Talos's blessings. Do not fail.
Oh, yeah, I'm so glad I continued talking to all of these guys. Ooh. Assassination. The Black Horse Courier, Special Edition, Emperor and Heirs Assassinated, Elder Council named as regents. Emperor Uriel Septim VII is dead at the age of 87, having ruled Tamriel for 65 years. He was killed by assassins unknown. At the same time, in separate locations, the late Emperor's 3 sons and heirs, crowned Prince Geldal, 56, Prince Enman, 55, Prince Ebel, 53, were slain by other assassins. An investigation into the identity and motives of the assassins is underway, but the Elder Council, Imperial Guard, and Blades Guard have forbidden the publication of reports and rumors concerning the event until further notice. Mobius Ouroboros says, if the main factions in Fallout 4 were the Atom Cats, the Kings, the Dead Horse Tribe, and the Institute, who would you join and end the game with? The Atom Cats all the way, man. Just everything about the Atom Cats. I mean, the Kings are great too. Those are all good choices. Lel Botund Banfi says, Hi Ox, last time when you used the reverse invisibility spell, it damaged your luck, decreasing your damage. You should go and pray at a temple. Oh. Thank you. I had no idea. All right, I'll try to figure that out. By ancient precedent, the Elder Council rules the Empire until a new emperor is crowned. No direct heirs survive, and the Council has proposed no list of candidates. Chancellor Okato, Imperial Battle Mage, speaking for the Elder Council, presented an appeal to the Empire's citizens for calm and asked that the people remember the Emperor, his sons, and the Elder Council in their prayers. Emperor Uriel's early reign was marked by peace and prosperity. The Empress Kaula Voria bore him 3 healthy sons, was a loving companion to the Emperor, and a great favorite of the people. However, the Emperor and the Empire suffered terribly during the Imperial Simulacrum, when he was held captive in Oblivion, while the usurper Jagar Tharn assumed his appearance and ruled in his stead. Emperor Uriel was finally rescued and restored, and the impostor defeated by the agency of the sorceress Rhea Silmain and her shadowy protege. I'm guessing that's the events of a previous game. But the affairs of the Empire were in great disorder, and Empress Kaula Voria, exhausted by her ordeal, withdrew from public life. The decades following the Restoration were once again peaceful and prosperous, but increasing political tensions among the petty states of northwest Tamriel finally erupted in the Wars of the Lilac Bays, resulting in the establishment of the modern borders of Daggerfall, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Orsinium, and culminating with the remarkable events associated with the Warp in the West. The latter years of the Empire's reign have seen a flourishing of imperial influence in the provinces, and with the fortunate resolution of the religious wars and the Vardenfell crisis, and with the wise and firm guidance of King Helseth and his mother, Queen Berenzia, an extension of high imperial culture even into the more remote parts of Morrowind. The Emperor's murder and the murder of his 3 sons is a terrible crime and a great tragedy for the Empire. Battle Mage Okato assures us that all the resources of the Elder Council, the Legions, the Guard, and the Arcane University and the Imperial Battle College are being employed to bring the assassins to justice. But in the meantime, the greatest tribute we citizens can offer to the memory of our beloved Emperor is to go earnestly and diligently about our daily affairs, honoring the life of the great empire he loved so much and served so faithfully for so long. Malachi D. Wildman says, is Sheogorath a mad god or misunderstood prince? I don't know enough about the game
How do you do?
to be able to answer that question. Letter to Mother. Mother, please don't worry. The Elder Council knows what it is doing. Uriel was an old man. They knew he wouldn't live forever, and I'm sure they had plans for the succession. Of course, now with the 3 princes dead, it's not clear who will be the next emperor, but it's happened before. There are precedents, I'm sure. And anyway, Akatau and the council have been running the empire for the past 15 years anyway, so there's nothing to worry about. Everything will be fine. I don't know what you've read or heard, but here at the Priory, everyone seems to think it must have been madmen or witches or crazy cultists. It doesn't look at all political. It's horrible and depressing, but the Empire will survive. There will not be rioting or civil war or another warp in the West. So please, if you like, go stay with Uncle Kor and Aunt Hera on the farm for a while, but I'm certain you'll be perfectly safe in the city. I'll try to get down to visit as soon as possible, and I hope to hear from you soon, your loving son, Piner. Oh, we've got 3 crumpled pieces of paper here. Mother, good gods! Don't go crazy on me. You'd think the streets of the Imperial City were filled with rioters and the legions were being called out to restore order. We've had no disturbances at all here in Koral, and I've heard of nothing at all in the city or in the other towns. People are doing just as Chancellor Akatau said, staying calm and honoring the memory of the Emperor and his sons by getting along with their lives. Running around like frightened children isn't going to help anyone. I haven't got time to... Crumple, 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 crumple. Mother, what do you expect me to do about it? Come to the city, track down the assassins, and bring them to justice myself? And are there assassins banging on your door? Do you have some reason to think they're coming for you next? Please, don't panic. These assassinations have upset everyone, but you just have to go on with your life. I don't know what you're worried about. Everything is fine here. Everyone is getting on with business, like the Chancellor says. The Elder Council has everything under control. Certainly you don't expect me to... Crumble, 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 crumble. Mother, I know you're upset, but please, I have important duties here at the Priory, and I can't come to the Imperial City and babysit you. Just stay calm, like Chancellor Akatau says, and pray for the Emperor and his sons. Crumple, 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 crumple. I love that. That's great. Okay, I want my horse.
May I help you?
Hey, I'm the shepherd here. Eranor's the name, and this is Waynon Priory.
Assistance!
Well, I normally stay out of the affairs of the great folk that come through Waynon Priory to see Master Joffrey. But go ahead and take this hammer. You might have use of it, and I have others. Not much call for smith work around here in any case. Well, we both have better things to do than stand here all day exchanging idle gossip. Good day to you now.
Repair hammer, yay!
What can I do for you?
Joffrey!
If he's not sleeping or eating, he'll be fussing with his books, I reckon, over in the Priory House.
Okay.
Farewell.
Farewell! Right. I want to see what's in these other buildings. I realize the stable is right there, but let's go in here. Ladder to the Great Forest. Ooh. Okay, it's the chapel. Got some offerings out on display, an altar. Oh, is this the altar you meant? Repent your crimes, you wicked one. I repent. Okay, is that character? Let's go to luck. No, it didn't work. Aha, so casting a spell reduced my luck? Wow, that's a huge luck debuff. But praying at the altar didn't work. All right, well, I've got to find another shrine or altar or something. Let's go upstairs. Okay. I wonder if there's anything on the roof. AI Radio says, how many cigars can you put in your mouth and smoke? What kind of question is that? I don't know. I've only ever tried one. Okay. All right. I've tried at least 2. All right. I'm being honest. I've tried at least 2. Enter the Diamond Fox says, if you do a crime, you must pilgrimage to all 9 wild shrines to restore your status. Dear God. Oh, I won't do a crime then. Of course, I might have to if I do a quest. Another bed. But I'm at full health. And I don't need to level up, so I'm not going to steal their food. All right. Well, it's all set to owned. Cool. I want to get my horse. Samurai Revan says, will you be finishing the main story for this? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. It just depends on how long the game keeps my interest. So far, I'm having a lot of fun. Hey, goat. Sheep. Right, let's get the horse. Which one is mine? There, that one. Prior Mabalrell's painted horse. I'm so happy. Hey, cool. Can I do archery on it? No. I can't attack on it either. Yeah, I can't equip it. All right, let's take a look at the map. Let's go to quests. We've got pilgrimage. I've heard of a mysterious prophet who preaches outside the desecrated Chapel of Dibella in Anvil. I should find out if he knows anything about who attacked the chapel and why. Seeking your roots. The alchemist I've spoken to has referred me to this. Okay, we got that one already. Let's tag that one. Go to the map. Oh, dear Lord, it's nowhere nearby. Good God. Oh, there it is. Anvil. Holy cow. Oh, there's Kvatch. There's Skingrad. So finding an heir is going to be the closest one. No, seeking your roots, because we go through Skingrad. Okay, so the 3 quests we have are going to take us to Skingrad, Kvatch, and Anvil. We could go straight down. I think I want to take the road. So let's follow the road east. What happens if we go all the way west to Hammerfell? That's the edge of the map. The Oblivion Highlands. Well, we got to go east, I suppose. Then we got to take the road south. Gustavo Play says, no horseback combat, but the horse will fight with you and can die. They don't run away, sadly, so be careful. Ha ha! The horses can die? Oh, no. Retro Wave says, Ox, resist the temptation to punch the horse, please. I'm not going to punch a horse. You don't know me. So this is north. It's not the way I need to go. But I am curious about what this big building is over here. Korai Bruma. Okay, so this was the priory. This is another town. Oh, it's a huge castle. Oh, I see. Well, let's see what's inside. She tried to shoot my horse. You all right, horsey? Bulge Deep says, punch the horse. I'm not punching the horse. Alt Grendel says that the chat says there's a castle to the west that you can claim as a residence. Oh, really? Well, I am exploring to the west. Chorrol North Gate. Oh, I've got to level up.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence.
What?
Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
What? What? I just entered this town. What do you mean? I'm gonna pay gold.
That's too bad. I was hoping you'd resist arrest. Okay, here's the procedure. We go to the castle. First, we search you, confiscate any stolen goods. Then you pay your fine, and we release you.
What stolen goods? What the blasted heck? Your bounty is universal. Yeah, but when did I ever steal anything? I don't think I ever stole anything. I mean, maybe I looted a camp from someone that I killed. I am so confused. How much gold do I have? I still have almost 2,000 gold. Okay. Well, that was weird. Where am I now? Door to Castle Chorrol Great Hall. No. Hello.
Hello. I'm Leith Wavrick, the Chief Herald and Countess Valga's attendant. Welcome to Coral.
Countess Volga.
The Countess is in attendance. Proper etiquette is expected.
Rumors.
The Chestnut Handy stables now offer to protect your horse. Seems handy enough.
Okay.
Fare thee well.
The Empress is in attendance. She's probably in bed. Because it's late at night. Yeah. These are all private quarters.
Hey,
Hello, hairy legs.
what do you want?
Chorl.
Coral's got plenty to eat and good thick walls, and that suits me fine. I don't know what's going on out there in the woods, and I don't need to.
Rumors.
I've heard they have good magic trainers over at the Mages Guild.
I don't know what's going
Back
on in
to
those
work for
woods,
poor
and
old
I
Ordnov.
don't need to. Oh, there she is, Countess Volga.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Countess Valga of Coral. I wish I had time to chat, but I'm afraid I'm in the middle of an investigation.
We can buy a house in the town. Chancellor Okatow.
As the head
Okato.
of the Elder Council, High Chancellor Okato is the de facto ruler of the Empire for the time being.
Okato. Chorl.
We're a mountain people, tough, independent. County Coral is rich in mines and timber, wool and mutton, and hard-working people.
Investigation.
You seem the trusting type. Perhaps you can assist me. It seems someone has taken away an heirloom that is quite dear to me. I want you to help me recover a stolen painting. The painting was of my lost love, the Count Valga, and it has been stolen from my bedchamber. If you find the painting and bring the culprit to justice, you shall be justly rewarded. What say you?
Yes, I'd be glad to help.
Very well. I suggest you begin to gather clues. And I warn you, do not accuse the wrong person, or I shall be quite cross with you.
Yeah, well, how would
Here
you
are some
know?
keys. They should allow you access to many of the restricted areas in Castle Coral.
Okay, but how are you going to know if I... Like, what? If you already know who did it, you don't need my help. Gather clues.
We're a mountain people, tough.
Gather clues.
Your best bet is to speak to residents of the castle. Once you have found out all you can, search for physical clues.
Castle residents.
Chanel and Orgnolf both reside in the private quarters section. They have been restricted to remain indoors, so they should be easy to find. You may also want to speak to Bitneld, the captain of the guard. He can be found on patrol in Coral or in the barracks. Finally, I would try speaking to Orak Grogoth, who is my steward. He resides in the private quarters section as well. If he isn't in the castle, he may be at the Northern Goods and Trade, buying food to stock our larder.
Rumors.
They say Eleanor on Somerset Isle is more beautiful. I've never been. For the present, I must count the Imperial City the most glorious in Tamriel.
Stolen painting.
The painting is all I have left that reminds me of the Count. I spend many a lonely night wishing that the words I speak to it will be heard and not just fall upon the lifeless pigments and canvas.
Okay, sounds like you need therapy. Gather clues is still white.
I was elsewhere at the time of the robbery, and the chamber was locked. The only other people who have had access to the chamber and were unaccounted for are the court mage, Chanel, and the porter, Orgnolf. Don't forget to check with Bitneld, the captain of the guard, my steward, Orak Grogoth, and my herald, Leith Wavrick.
Okay.
Good luck, investigator.
A pleasure to meet you again.
Gather clues.
My duties rely on watching no more than the throne and attending to visitors. But confidentially, I will say that Orgnolf has been acting a bit unusual. His abuse of drink has gotten worse lately. He has taken to asking for money from others to purchase spirits. A porter's wage does not befit his habits.
Okay, is that it? Does anything change with persuading?
I'm listening. Excellent. I accept. Get away from me. Please, I'm embarrassed, but thank you. That's just talk. What a great story.
No new options. Quest updated. Lathe Waverick told me that he's observed Orgnoff having a drinking problem and often asking for money to fund his new habit. I should continue questioning the suspects the Countess recommended.
Fare thee well.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Gather clues.
I was with the Countess all evening. Didn't see a thing.
Directions.
What are you looking for?
Tell me about landmarks.
The castle is to the east. Inns are near the gate and fountain. Guilds are north, by the great oak. Shops are near the fountain, and up the street west to the chapel. Waynon Priory is outside the south gate, just past the stables.
Rumors.
Have you seen Vallis O'Deal recently? Spends all day in the tavern since his boys left.
Okay.
Farewell.
Hey,
Oh, come on. But didn't she give me keys to this? Oh, it's because he went to bed. Well, she said to talk to everyone first. Before going in the rooms. So let's do that.
Yes?
What's this about?
It's white. Oh, okay, cool. I do have the key. Well, I wonder if exploring now would be a waste of my time because something is only going to appear here if I pass a dialogue check after talking with somebody. So I needed to go to the barracks.
Hi there.
Private quarters. Coral. Private quarters. Didn't she say something about a barracks? Yeah, I guess that's outside. Let's see if we can find
Greetings.
that. There's the barracks.
Greetings.
That's just a regular Coral Guard. Dungeon.
Go take your break. It's about time. Greetings, Red Guard. Good to see you.
Yeah, that guy looks like a...
I'm Bitneld, the Curse Bringer, captain of the Coral Guard. What can I do for you?
I suppose I should persuade him
Say
first.
what you're going to say. Excellent, I accept. I appreciate the gesture.
Wow.
Such adventures. How I envy you. That's enough. Not now, not later, not ever. That's just stupid.
Okay, I gained 2.
What a thoughtful gift. That's not bad.
Let's see if that helped. Gather clues.
I'm sorry, I wasn't in that evening. I was making my rounds of Coral. The only odd occurrence lately was with Channel. I have seen her spending a lot of time in the West Tower. When I asked her about it, she said it involved her spell research. I suppose at the time it sounded good enough for me.
West Tower, huh?
There are a lot of fine-looking women in Coral, but they're all kind of snooty and not very nice. We're all talking about the Emperor's murder. We have no Emperor and no heir. That's never happened before. I suppose we should all be worried. Take care.
Okay. Channel spends a good deal of time on the West Tower.
Hello there.
Ooh, barracks indeed. Dungeon.
You're off duty now.
It's about time.
So that's the jailer. I wonder if anyone's in the dungeon. Oh, it's locked. Oh, these are their beds. Okay. Well, I don't need to talk to him.
What is it? Hi.
North Tower, East Tower, South Tower, West Tower. What's the West Tower? This has got to be the West Tower. Steve says the skooma den next to the chapel in Bravo. What about it? Skooma den? A paint palette? Well, we're looking for a painting. Looking for a stolen painting. Maybe we should have done dialogue first. Alt Grendel says, hey Ox, you missed my super chat. Sorry, let me see if I can find it. Chat says there's a castle to the west you can claim as a residence. Didn't I read that? I don't see any other super chats from you besides that one. Castle Chorrel private quarters. Chanel's quarters. Well, I don't see the painting in here. Unless it's been painted over. South Tower. Great Hall. West Tower. God, lots of crates. Oh. Someone's been painting in here. Unusual painting. Activate. I can't activate it because I haven't done all the dialogue yet, have I? I think I found it. But I have to go do all of the dialogue because nothing is happening when I activate it. Okay, let's follow the quest markers. Well, she's asleep.
Go ahead. Well met.
He's asleep. I wonder what happens if I talk to them while they're asleep, if I wake them up.
So, you a living statue, or are you gonna say something? Make it quick. Handsomely. How not? What a thoughtful gift. The night of the theft, I was in the Great Hall, having an argument with a delivery boy from Braville. It seems his horse lost its footing in the heavy rain we had that night, and the shipment of port that it was carrying slipped to the ground. Oh, the fall broke most of the bottles. He didn't want to claim responsibility, but I gave him what for and sent him away. After that, I spent the rest of the night in my quarters, reading.
Reading.
So, the Countess hired you to find the painting, eh? Well, you'll not find it by gawking at me. Aye, it was a fine portrait of a fine man.
Okay.
Back to work for poor old Orgnolf.
Spent the rest of the night in his room. Well, now that we know that we can wake them up without ramifications.
You again.
I can't open it. Wake up, Chanel. Chanel.
Hello. Are you searching for something? All right. Excellent. Well, isn't that sweet of you? We're simple, God-fearing folk here in County Coral. Easterners worship their wallets and their fat bellies. The night that the painting was stolen, I was in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings. After a while, I decided to go into the dining area just off the Great Hall. I poured myself some wine and studied the charts I had made until it was time to sleep. From there, I went directly to my chamber and slept the rest of the night.
She didn't mention anything about going to the West Tower.
Yes, I have heard that the painting of the Count was taken. I was unaware she hired an outsider to conduct the investigation. May luck be with you. Have you seen Valis Odal recently? Spends all day in the tavern since his boys left. The stolen painting was of Count Volga. Whoever painted it could not do the man justice. He was kind and noble, which is difficult to convey on canvas. I'm afraid other than that, I cannot offer much more information.
So she liked him, and she didn't like the painting.
Until your return.
She spent some time in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings. Then she made her way to the dining area of the Great Hall. Finally, she went to her quarters to sleep. I should continue questioning people. All right, who's left? One more to go.
You again.
Go ahead, please.
Do I
Make
need
it
to
quick.
Do I need to persuade them for every
I appreciate what a thoughtful gift.
conversation? Coral.
Do you know Renaud Germain, the fellow who lives on the west side of Coral? I saw him in Shadenhall recently and said hi, and he pretended he didn't know me. I was quite irritated and haven't spoken to him since. But I wonder, was he really trying to be a fool, or was something wrong?
Gather clues.
I don't remember seeing Chanel or Orgnoff that entire evening. But then again, I stayed in my quarters most of the night. There was no point in going on my usual walk with all the rain falling. As far as Chanel and Orgnoff go, they seem fine to me. I only had a minor scrape with Orgnoff recently. I caught him drinking in the West Tower on the upper level. I told him if he didn't stop, I would tell the Countess. He just grumbled and agreed. He hasn't bothered me since.
It was raining. How can you draw star charts when it's raining?
Yes, it's quite odd. Renaud, who I bumped into several times in Coral, acted like I was a complete stranger. Also, he seemed sober, which is a refreshing change. Usually Renaud is stumbling around Coral, drunk as can be. Very odd, but then, it's really none of my business.
Quest added, separated at birth. Cool, I got a new quest. Seafarer Pones says, go check the dining hall. Okay.
Good day.
He was in the castle the entire night because it had been raining, but didn't see Organoff or Channel. Also, he mentioned he had caught Organoff drinking in the West Tower once. I should now concentrate on gathering clues if I'm to solve the crime. Okay, so I've talked to everybody. The clues should all be there. Are they marked on my map? No. Okay. The only people unaccounted for were Channel and Organoff. Organoff had a drinking problem. Channel spent a good deal of time in the castle's West Tower. She had been performing magic research in the West Tower. Organoff mentions the rain. Taking star readings. So we've got two different people mentioning the rain, and Channel is taking star readings. Channel's lying. She couldn't have been taking star readings if it was raining. Let's see if we can activate that painting now.
What's this about? What is it?
You again?
Aha! I found an interesting painting in a concealed area of the West Tower. It seems someone in the castle is a painter. I think I should continue looking for more clues. I think it's been painted over. Paint palette. Okay, well, maybe we can find clues in their bedrooms. Aha! Look at that. Paint stuff. Channel seems to have painting supplies concealed in a lectern in her room. The fact that they're concealed seems suspicious. I think I should continue searching for more clues. Chorrol Castle private area. Ariana Valga's key. I'm going to quick save. Save's coming.
Keep your fingers to yourself, thief.
Doggone it.
It's all over, lawbreaker.
Ah!
Your spree is at an end. I'll take any stolen goods you have. The next move is yours. Pay your fine, or I'll haul you away.
Nope, that didn't work.
Then pay with your blood!
Nothing happened when I picked her pockets. The quest didn't update. Okay, so then it mentioned wine in the West Tower, right? Do we see any evidence of that? That goes to the Arch Tower. Organoff has a drinking problem. West Tower. Great Hall. Arguing with a delivery boy in the Great Hall. A bit of an accident with a wine shipment in the rain. Okay, so I can't believe anything she says here. Also, it says that she went to the Great Hall, but then he doesn't say anything about seeing her in the Great Hall. Drinking in the West Tower once. All right. I mean, do we look for evidence of drinking in the West Tower? I mean, I'm not sure how that would help us. And I don't see any evidence of drinking in the West Tower. That goes to the Arch Tower. Lots of painting supplies down here. Cheap wine. Okay, let's find the Great Hall. How do we get there? Oh. Okay, so this is the Great Hall. This just goes back to the private quarters. Well, I'm looking for like broken glasses or something that would be indicative of spilled wine, right? Where would the deliveries come in? Because it was a delivery boy that spilled the wine. Enter the Diamond says, I don't know, but there's a suspicious stain in the dining hall. Oh, it's a stain? Okay, so I'm not looking for like broken glasses or anything. I'm looking for a stain. Oh, hey! A paint-stained carpet. I found paint stains and a paint footprint on the carpet in the dining area of the Great Hall. I now have enough clues to make an accusation. Oh, was she pretending to be... arguing with a delivery boy in the Great Hall. Who had an accident with a wine shipment. Oh, she also went to the dining area where we find paint. Okay, well, I think I know who it is. I'm going to make an accusation. Do I go to the person to accuse, or do I go to the Countess to accuse? Steve says, if you keep touching her while she sleeps, it levels your sneak. A little creepy, but it works. Oh, that is creepy. quick save.
Hello again. I hope your search for the painting goes well.
Accuse!
Are you accusing me of taking the painting?
Yes, I accuse you of the crime.
Very well. I confess to the crime. But please understand, I only did it out of the great love I had in my heart for Count Volga. It was I that painted that portrait. When the Count was lost, the Countess spent so much time with it that I became jealous. I had to have the painting back, so I decided to steal it, then hide it behind the painting in my quarters. I'm ashamed of my crime, but ready to face what fate has in store for me.
Okay. I've got the painting. And I can accuse again? Hold on.
I was careless to leave my art supplies around the castle like I did. I suppose I was easy to discover. You have your criminal. Congratulations. I am ashamed that I took the painting, but my love for the Count was greater than you could imagine.
Why can we accuse again?
We've already been through this, and I admitted my guilt.
Okay.
I am undone.
All right, I can't inspect it. That's it. Okay, I gotta find the Countess. Hopefully I did okay. She's gonna be in here.
What is it?
Oh, I don't have the key for this one. Right, because she's in bed. Very hard? Yeah, I'm not going to waste my lockpicks on that. All right, I'm just going to wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, I'll be back over here. Back in the Great Hall.
Oh, you have returned from your investigation, and I'm eager to hear the results. Who did you accuse?
That was a terrifying face. I accused Channel.
I'm shocked to hear of Chanel's crime, as she has always been such a nice member of our court. But I see that your evidence is without question. She shall be banished from Castle Coral and stripped of her duties. However, I am not without pity, and therefore she shall not be jailed. But she is never to set foot in Coral again. Congratulations on a job well done. As a reward, please accept this bounty of gold and gems. You've earned it.
Yay! 1 pearl added to the inventory. 300 gold. I think I spent more than 300 gold on bribes to get better dialogue with these guys. And she took all of my keys. I wonder how much a house is in town.
I don't trust you enough to talk about that.
Wow, really? After everything I've done?
The legions patrol the roads, and they've always been sufficient. I can't imagine we'll ever be at war with the provinces. Not in my lifetime.
All right, I'm done.
Farewell.
Well, that was fun. And we even got a new quest out of it, I think. Separated at birth. Which is here in town.
Greetings to you.
Linebacker says you can now pray in churches because you paid your bounty off. Oh, really?
Yes?
All right, I'll get out of your way. All right, I suppose I should go back to Wayland Priory or find a church here. Well, where's my horse? Is there a way to whistle for your horse?
Greetings, Imperial brother.
How are you today?
Great.
Good to hear.
Spare a
I heard
coin
there's
for
new
the
shipment of
infirm.
weapons,
Well met.
fire and steel. Have you been recently?
I was in there.
A coin for an old beggar.
If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times, I've never been to Shadenhall. Oh, hang on, you're someone else.
Is he drunk?
Apologies, my good friend. I mistook you for someone else. Always being asked about it, I am. Didn't I see you in Shadenhall, they say? Well, I'm sick of it. Sick and tired, tired and sick, and perhaps a little drunk. But never mind. You look like the honest sort, so I've got a job for you. You're going to travel to Shadenhall and find out what sort of imposter is trying to besmirch my good name. And you're going to tell him... You're going to tell him I'm quite capable of besmirching my good name on my own. You should cease and desist immediately. There's 50 gold pieces in it for you, friend. Right then. Off you go.
Off I pop. Okay, is there an altar in here? This is a church, right? Rejoice! Through faith your afflictions are banished. Yay.
Fine greetings to you.
I just
going on with
don't
you?
remember...
I saw a mud crab a couple of days ago. Ugly little animals.
Well, at least they're slow and not too bright. Their pincers are sharp, though.
Good day.
Goodbye.
I just don't remember stealing anything.
Blessings. I'm Auric Grabargol, servant of Stendar. May you grow in the faith.
Oh, nothing.
Stop talking. I'm the chapel healer, Guerrerin Selvillo. We're glad to see you paying your respects here at the chapel.
Anvil Chapel attack.
The worst thing is, no one even knows what happened. People heard the screams, but when they broke down the chapel doors, everyone was already dead.
Choral.
In Coral, we Highlanders treat our god's teachings as rules to live by. Our lives are governed by the Ten Commands.
Prophet.
The church has taken no official position on his teaching yet, but from the reports I've heard, he may be truly inspired by the divines.
That's Keith Scarambika again.
Why?
I'm Otius Loren, primate of Stendar. You stand before God's servant in the House of the Nine. Be humble and show respect.
I mean, it's hard when your name is Primate. Kidding, kidding.
A great man and a true believer, deep in faith and wisdom. He's not part of our community here, but a resident of Waynon Priory, the monastery southeast of town.
Rumors.
I don't understand what Glistel is doing with Melinda Sancris. I mean, have you seen her? And have you seen him? I just don't get it.
Wow, a man of the cloth
Bye.
gossiping
How
about
are
people?
you? What do you want? I'm not so sure about that Yugal Bellet. An odd fellow, and people have said there are strange noises coming from his house at all hours. Goodbye.
I'm Rena Bruyant. I love dogs. Doesn't everyone? They probably call us the dog people here in town. Ramalis and I love dogs. We have quite a few. So sweet and well-behaved you wouldn't believe. I'm thinking of heading over to Renoir's to buy some books. There's quite a selection.
Steve says all 9 gods can be prayed to here. Those little tubes are altars. Thank you.
You too.
What happens? Altar of Dibella. Make a pilgrimage to a way shrine of Dibella and henceforth receive a blessing at Dibella's holy altars. Okay. Ooh. Gauntlets of the Crusader. Gauntlets are too heavy to move. Huh. Make a pilgrimage. All right, lots of pilgrimages.
Hi.
All right, I think we've talked to everybody. And I cured my affliction. Let's be on our way. Where does that one take us on the map? What? I don't even see it on the map. Separated at birth. Is it here? Shender Hall, I believe is what it was called. Yeah, so that takes me to Kvatch. That takes me to Skingrad. Shaden Hall. Well, there's Shaden Hall, but it's not marked. The quest is not marked. All right, let's just go to Skingrad and follow that quest.
Can you spare a coin?
My horse better still be there.
How are you?
What? Where's my horse? The North Gate. Oh, I went to the South Gate. Yeah, I remember entering from the North Gate. Crumbling mine. I discovered a dungeon. I need to level up and sleep. Let's do that at the Priory. Because they had open beds at the Priory. Okay, level 6. 12 virtues left. Determines how quickly you regenerate magicka. Greatly increases your maximum fatigue. So it is magicka, but it's also fatigue. Well, I need it. Long swords. Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay, let's go to the northern gate, because that's where our horse is going to be. Hey! Steve says, not to backseat, but level scaling is a problem in this game, and the Kvatch mission gets stupid hard the more you level. Okay. Well, I'm on my way there. Don't want to go to Bruma. So, I mean, Kvatch is right here. We only have one quest between there and Kvatch. Let's get to Skingrad and then to Kvatch. But to do that, we got to take this road, then south. Wow. Turn. Turn.
It's you. Hi.
Hi. Okay, so we do have a road going west, but that just goes back there. We can explore that later. Oh my god. Turning is not fun on horses. Yay, this is saving so much time, and it's saving my stamina. You okay, horse? Is my horse dead? How much life does... It's okay. It's okay. I wish I could shoot on my horse. I'm going off. I am off the trail. Fort Carmala. I'm finding stuff, though. What's this? Hack dirt. The rats are after me. No! What a name for a town. Hack Dirt. Oh! Gosh, the horse makes everything so much faster. Well, now you guys have me terrified to continue leveling until I get to the main quest. Whoa. What? 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 Did I just run? Did my horse just collapse? No! Why am I always hurting horses? What did I do? Screw you! Why did my horse just drop dead? What? I don't understand. Like, how is it? Did it die of exhaustion? I mean, I know we were being followed by that imp, but it was really far away. What? Oh, man, my horse is dead. Well, it served its purpose. It got us here. You wrote it too hard? Is that even possible? Okay, it looks like there's a gate right over here. Well, I wish there was like a meter or something that would tell me when my horse was getting exhausted. The user interface didn't give me any indication that I was exhausting my horse to death. If it had, I would have, eased up on the reins a bit, you know? Skin grad. And it's always an accident. I didn't mean to punch my horse in Red Dead. I didn't mean to kill my horse of exhaustion in Oblivion. I just don't mix with horses. Can you like make a mechanized walking spider or something? Okay, what have we got here? West Weald Inn.
Good afternoon.
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits.
Uh-huh.
All right, this is the one about the plant, right? Yeah.
What brings you to my little home underground?
Whoa!
So,
Whoa!
you've got something for me to examine.
Dude! What is with your face, man? Nernroot!
Yes, this is a genuine Nernroot sample. Very nice quality, in fact. That gives me an idea. Since you already know what they look like, do you feel up to a bit of a collecting expedition?
Sure, what have you got in mind?
Excellent. But before you go, you're going to need to learn a bit more about Nernroot. Otherwise, you may walk in circles and never find any.
Is there like a raise horse spell? Can I turn him into an undead horse? I feel so bad. Ender the Diamond Fox says you can do the Dark Brotherhood quests and get an immortal horse. Nice. A horse that can't die. That would be great. Nernroot.
A few years ago, an adventurer not unlike yourself sold me a musty old tome containing alchemical formulas. Most of them were worthless. But one of the moldy pages contained a recipe for a potion known as an elixir of exploration, a sort of ultimate dungeon delver's brew.
Ooh.
The formula looked sound, except it required an extremely rare ingredient. Yes, you guessed it, the Nernroot. I put the book aside because, frankly, I had so many other delicate experiments going on that I just didn't have the time to go plant hunting. Now that you're here, that changes things.
Well, cool. Well, like, what does it do? Does it, like, give me a floating globe of light that illuminates dungeons for me? Elixir of Exploration.
The Elixir of Exploration is a multi-purpose potion that was obviously created with the dungeon explorer in mind. The formula describes many magnitudes of the brew. If you're interested, I wrote a short missive about it for the Imperial Alchemy Symposium. You bring me 10 samples of Nernroot, and I'll make the elixir available to you at a huge discount, as well as give you one for free. The best place for you to start would be Shade Leaf Copse, which is a part of the Great Forest northeast of here. Good luck, and hurry back with more of the Nernroot.
Shade Leaf Copse. Nernroot. Okay.
Can I help you, brother?
Who's this
Today's
tiny
your
dude?
lucky day, so let's hear it. I'm Elsie Godhater. Yes, I hate the gods, all gods. They can all bite my garters. And if you don't like it, you can bite my garters too.
I love her face when she says that. Yes, I'm Elsie the God Hater. That's right, I hate all gods. You can bite my garters.
Ask me what I think about chapels, praying, the 9 divines. Go ahead, ask me.
Look at her face. So, what do you think?
The gods don't do a damn thing. Do they even exist? How could anyone tell? Daedra lords, sure. They exist. They do things. Bad things mostly, but things you can see. The gods? They don't do a damn thing. So why do we build big chapels and sit around and mumble and ask them to save us from this and that? It's stupid. And chapels and priests and folks groveling on their knees? They're stupid too.
Well, you've certainly made your views clear on that. Steve says you have to murder someone to start the quest for the horse. Oh, really?
Shum Groyarug is the butler in Castle Skingran. Who ever heard of an orc butler? Plus, he's in that orc social club. What a joke.
This lady.
Take care.
All right, who are you?
Don't be shy. Join us, and do well by doing good.
Oh, Fighters Guild.
If you're looking to join up, you should speak with Velena Daunton in Coral, Azan in Anvil, or Burj Grokash in Cheydinhall.
Join.
If you're interested, see Velena Daunton in Coral, or Azan in Anvil, or Burr's Grokash in Chamber.
Well, we were just there. Crap.
You know, if you need to get better at archery, you should talk to Raymond Broda. He's quite a good shot.
Raymond Broda. Okay.
You too.
Well, this ultimate dungeon delver potion sounds intriguing.
A coin for an old beggar?
Preston Garvey says, I bet she is the life of a party, yeah.
Who will help an old beggar?
Okay, so we need to go outside of town. Yeah, look at that. Shade Leaf Copse. Let's go out the east gate, I guess. Whoa! So loud.
Good to a perfect tomato. One taste and it is gone forever. And then a lifetime of searching for the next one. Undena Arethi. I am a pilgrim in search of the perfect tomato. It is my grail, and I shall follow it all my life.
Is there a way to find the perfect tomato for this weird lady?
You wouldn't think it, but our rocky soil is perfect for tomatoes. The same ground that produces our glorious wines produces my splendid tomatoes. Battlehorn Castle near Coral is besieged by marauders.
Oh.
I wish I could go and save them.
We were just there. Map marker added. All this stuff in Coral.
Be seeing you.
And we just came from there. Every single person we've talked to has been funny. Just the dialogue in this game, the writing is really funny. Oh, I can't bear to look at the corpse of my dead horse. Oh, my poor horse. Oh. Oh. Oh, well, might as well level up my acrobatics. Tomato! No. Strawberry bush. I've reached the Shade Leaf Copse. I can now begin my search for the Nern route. Searching, searching, searching for Nern route. For Nern route. Where will I find some Nern route? It glows in the dark, doesn't it, right? Should I be doing this at night? Would that make it easier? Or would that make it more dangerous? Preston Garvey says, make some horse stew and glue out of them. Oh, man. Now you're just making me sad. Oh, my poor horse. Ah! Where's your body? Well, I'm finding mushrooms. I gotta find 10 of these freaking Nern roots. Steve says the writing is amazing, and with 20 voice actors you hardly notice, was ahead of its time and a classic. I hope you enjoy it. I am enjoying it so far. Oh my god, this sucks. My apparel is broken. Ah, that almost killed me. Why do I have that equipped? I should have that equipped. Oh, it must be on the wrong, yeah. There we go. Okay. Cobbs says Nern root grows by water, and listen out for the chime when you're close. Oh, it grows by water, eh? There was water over here, wasn't there? Enter the Diamond Fox says, hang around the water's edge, and there you'll hear the Nern root's eternal pledge. Okay, cool. Water. Ah! One. Two. Three. Three? And it doesn't show water on the map, does it? Oh, it does. Is that the only water nearby? He was carrying gold. Well, there's not a lot of water. Ooh, hello. You know what? I might just have to come back and do this later. I really don't want to have to wait around for the Nern route to respawn. Oh. Here lies Vana Petlius. Well, that's going to be for a quest. Malus Petlius's house.
I would prefer you leave, friend. Please.
I saw your wife's grave outside. All right.
Yes?
It's already pretty high.
Just leave me, please.
Oh, poor guy. Lost his wife. Reading a book called The Darkest Darkness. Ox, it doesn't respawn. It has to be found in different locations. Really? Oh my god. Nernroot doesn't respawn? Well, screw this. I'm not going to keep hunting for it. I'll come back. Quests. Find the air. Kvatch. And my horse is dead. I've used up the enchantment on my sword? Oh no. My enchanted item does not have enough charge. It's not draining anymore. Use is 0. How do I recharge it? Huh. Wow, it must really only grow by water because I'm not seeing or hearing anything. Badger? No. Oh. One hit kill. Cool. Fallen Rock Cave. Well, I'm almost halfway there. Let me get the cave on my map while I'm here. Looks like someone's home. But I gotta stay focused. The more I level up, the harder this quest is gonna get, according to chat. Oh, look at that! Gotta love a sneak critical. Oh, look at this. We got Stonehenge over here. Atronak Stone. Marked by a special fate, you rule your destiny. Do you choose to steer by the stars of the Atronak? I don't know what that means. What do you mean? I don't know what that means. I need to know more about what an Atronak is before I decide to choose to steer my stars by whatever. Halloween K. Appears to be a camp of some sort. Oh, crap. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did I just knock it below the world or something? Did it just clip? Did it just clip beneath the... Okay, so it's a dungeon. Dear God. All right, well, we can explore that later. Greg Williams says, my wife left me because I'm obsessed with gambling. All I can think of is how to win her back. But love you, big guy in chat. I'm off to bed all. Thank you, Greg Williams. Love you too, my friend. Jerk! Lockpick.
Die, cur!
Hey!
Die! Die! Die!
Silver arrow. What is that, for killing werewolves or something? Oh, and I'm over encumbered by food. Oh. Ah! Screw you! All right. I hate lockpicking. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't like it. So what does this do? I guess... I don't know what bonus it gives me. All right, let's put a filter on it. Let's try 1, 1, 2. One, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Sweet roll. One, Man, I've got so many potions that I can make. Oh, look at all those mushrooms. Restore agility. Oh, yeah. I've got 40 fly a mantia cap. Whoa! Look at all that restore fatigue. Well, I'll go there last. Restore intelligence? Restore Magicka. Okay. I should loot more flax seeds. Ah, crap. Speed. Somnalius Frond. Duh, I did it again. Strength. Peony seeds. Okay, let's try negative effects. Whew, okay. Yeah, let's get through that Flyamantia. Oh, it's not letting me do it now? It requires 3? Oh, I must have others selected. Give me a second here. Yep. Shield. There we go. Okay. Well, why does it say one filter? I don't see the other filter. Endurance, fatigue. Okay, well, let's go to... Restore agility. Huh. Which was the one that had all of those abilities? It's not fortify. Oh, okay. Oh, it was fatigue. There we go. Right. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done this. Okay, am I encumbered? I got rid of 4 pounds. I need to sell all my potions. Well, I'm almost to town. Kvatch, I'm almost there. I'm coming up from behind. Probably not the best place to come from, but oh well, I'm almost there. Hey, water! Nernroot! Four. Whoa! What is that fancy jazz? There's just one. Oh, I gotta figure out what that is. I'm so close, but what is that? Fort Linchal.
What's the matter? Getting...
Well, I've got potions. Restore fatigue. Oh, he was almost dead. Minor enervation. Soul Grasp Tome. Potion of Sorcery. What's a Soul Grasp Tome? Do you want to add Soul Grasp to your spell list? Okay. School of Destruction, Skill Novice, Range Touch. Damage Health, 3 points for 3 seconds on touch. Huh. Alright. It's right above this altar. The effect in the sky is right above this altar. And we've got a dungeon. Don't got time for that. I gotta go complete this main quest before I out-level it. Sandstone Cavern? Okay, so the potion doesn't appear to be doing anything. When I use a potion to restore fatigue, it doesn't restore my fatigue. Am I not using the potions correctly? Does it only work outside of combat? Okay, I'm gonna make that hotkeyed so I can use it. Gustavo Plays says it's over time. Seymour Cleavage says it's over time. Oh, okay. Well, I've got to level up. I'm almost there, but I'm walking uphill, doggone it uphill. And I'm coming from the wrong side. Where's the gate? It's on the other side. Ah. Mortal Camp. Wow, we've got thunder and lightning. All sorts of cool weather effects. Hold on, I want to see what this Mortal Camp is. Are they bad? I miss VATS. I couldn't tell what it was from a distance. She had a steel bow. Interesting that we can't loot the steel bow from her inventory. We have to pick it up from the ground. Oh, who's the guy on a horse? Is that a guard? I don't know if it's a guard or a bandit. I think he's a guard. Wow, doggone it. Yeah, looks like a guard. Oh man, I'm over encumbered again. Beer. 1 pound. I gotta stop exploring. I've got 1 pound to work with. I just need to get to town. Oh. Oh. Gate to Oblivion. What? There's a gate to Oblivion over here? Gosh, I really should have followed the road. We've got to level up and everything. Kvatch, Mortal Camp. I mean, I'm almost there. Are those bad guys or good guys? We're right outside the town. They must be good guys. Yeah.
I'm just lucky to be alive. You picked a bad time to visit Kvatch. If you mean the priest, I don't think he made it out of the city.
Oh, no.
Very few of us did. But Savlian Matthias might know more. He's in charge of the city guard that are defending the camp. You'll find him at the barricade at the top of the road. He's still trying to hold what's left of the guard together.
Oh, so we're walking into a battle.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Hey, she's only got 200 gold to barter with, but maybe I can sell some stuff. Let's, haggle. Try there, maybe. Okay, let's try some of my potions.
Make me a better offer.
Ah! My barter sucks, man. She still has a 200 gold?
You got a great deal there.
Well, I don't want to sell all of my stuff to her. I want to sell them to someone who's going to give me a better price. Well, she only has potions. But I'm not getting very much for this stuff.
Another satisfied customer. If you mean the priest, farewell.
I don't have much. I lost everything.
Oh, they've all got the same dialogue. Oh, this guy can repair.
If I can't fix it,
Yay!
it ain't broke.
Oh my God. Broken, broken, broken. I didn't realize it was all broken. Jeez. Oh, it was all broken. My God. And yet my iron shield is only at 77. Due to that level up, I think. I mean, I haven't been needing my fine iron sword. I could probably sell this.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Only got 4. God.
I appreciate your business.
Stop talking.
What do you want?
Same dialogue.
Good day.
Right. So we need to go top of the hill. Canvas tent, door to tent.
I'm just lucky. What?
They've all got the same dialogue.
You too.
All right, all right.
Hope is gone. The Imperial line is dead. The Covenant is broken. The enemy has won.
Covenant?
The Imperial line is dead. And the gods have forsaken us. Where is our blessing? Where is our protection? Where are our gods? The enemy triumphs, and we die alone.
Enemy.
Lord Dagon is the enemy. He is the prince of destruction, and the Daedra are his servants. The chapel is cast down, and the faithful, my friends, all dead. The enemy has won, and we are destroyed.
Jeez, dude.
I'm through talking to you.
All right.
Come on, run while there's still time. The guard still holds the road, but it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed.
Okay, Hurtle. Run? From what?
God's blood. You don't know, do you? Daedra overran Scotch last night. There were glowing portals outside the walls, gates to Oblivion itself. There was a huge creature, something out of a nightmare, came right over the walls, blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing.
The whole city can't be destroyed.
Go and see for yourself. Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're all that's left. Do you understand me? Everyone else is dead.
This guy's face. How did you escape?
It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of us escape. They cut their way out, right through the city gates. Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him. Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, you'd know. I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you. Run when you can.
Everything is so extreme. All right, well, I repaired all my gear. I've got plenty of arrows. I'm full of health. Let's do this. Oh, thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening.
Stand back, civilian. This is no place for you. Get back to the encampment at once.
What happened here?
We lost the damn city. That's what happened! It was too much. Too fast. We were overwhelmed. Couldn't even get everyone out. There are still people trapped in there. Some made it to the chapel, but others were just run down in the streets. The Count and his men are still holed up in the castle. And now we can't even get back into the city to help them, with that damned Oblivion gate blocking the way.
What will you do now?
The only thing we can do. We'll try to hold our ground, that's what. If we can't hold this barricade, those beasts could march right down and overrun the encampment. I have to try and protect the few civilians that are left. It's all I can do now.
Quatsch.
My home! My goddamn home in flames! It kills me that I can't get in there and do something! We couldn't have been any less prepared for this. Seems like they came out of nowhere. There were just so many of them. If only I had a way to strike back at the enemy. But we can't leave the barricade until that Oblivion gate is closed.
Ah, I see. So demons from hell spawn through the Oblivion gate. Martin.
You mean the priest? Last I saw him, he was leading a group towards the chapel of Akatosh. If he's lucky, he's trapped in there with the rest of them. At least safe for the moment. If he's not...
Oblivion gate.
Some kind of portal to Oblivion. The enemy used them to attack the city. They appeared outside the walls, and Daedra poured out. They've opened one right in front of the city gates. Until that gate is closed, the best I can do is try to hold these barricades.
I'm here to help.
You want to help? You're kidding, right? If you're serious, maybe I can put you to use. It'll likely mean your death, though. Are you sure?
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know how to close this gate, but it must be possible, because the enemy closed the ones they opened during the initial attack. You can see the marks on the ground where they were, with the great gate right in the middle. I sent men into the gate to see if they could find a way to shut it. They haven't come back.
Ooh.
If you can get in there, find out what happened to them. If they're alive, help them finish the job. If not, see what you can do on your own. The best I can say is good luck. If you make it back alive, we'll be waiting for you.
Oh, are we going to hell?
Good luck. It's a brave thing you're doing.
That's an Oblivion gate? Whoa, here we go! Here we go! Ah! Oh! 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 Ah! I got it in the end. Whoa! Oh, God. Hey, 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 you all right? Guy! Where you going, guy?
Thank the nine. I never thought I'd see another friendly face.
Look at his eyes.
The others, they were taken to the tower.
It's all right. What's going on?
Captain Matthias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across the bridge. They took Minion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting out of here.
Okay. Fine. Captain Matthias needs your help.
The captain is still holding the barricade? I figured I was the last one left alive. All right. I'll try to get out of here and let the captain know what's going on.
All right, I got this. Go to the tower. Close the gates. Oblivion gates. This one's already closed, right? So I shouldn't open it. Oh! This gate is opened elsewhere. Ah! Die, demon spawn! Oh. Okay, well, this is a dead end. Ooh. Spittle stick. My speed is being drained. Oh, why is my speed being drained? Is it because I was standing on fire? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh no, there's a corpse hanging up on fire. Okay, that one's closed. Eat it, run! Oh, this poor guy's got to have some dignity. Let's cut him down. Ah. Oh, it's when I loot that. That reduces my speed. Interesting. Okay, we could go that way or that way. I think we go that way. Let's see what's over here. Oh, what is that? What is that? Is that like a hive? Fleshy pod. Potion of sorcery. Oh. Hey. Blood grass. Ah, it's about to... Die, you plant. Die, plant. Oh. Oh, God. Can I not kill them? Guess I just walked through them, huh? Two paths. That's already dead. Dude, what was that, man? Was that a mine? I don't know which way to go. Well, I'm getting all the plants. Ah, there. Okay. I see it now. There's the tower. Okay, that's the other way I could have come from. Okay, into the tower. Okay, what'd I do? I saw the gate in the tower just a moment ago. I'm backtracking now. There it is. To the blood feast? Oh. One. Two. Two doors. Let's go right first. Door to the rending halls. Clairvoyant spell, says the chat. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance could not find a path! What, son? A Daedra heart. clairvoyance could not find a path. Right, okay. Let's go back to, ooh. Yes. 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 Open, very easy lock. Nice. Turn undead. Dremora Mace. It does 3 damage. It weighs 43 pounds. But it does 3 damage. Oh, my debaser does 4 damage. Okay. So 43 pounds? Dear God. Do I still have it equipped? Whoops. Okay, door to the left. Blood fountain. Did that heal me? 2 doors to the left and 1 straight ahead. Citadel Hall door. Door to the Blood Feast. Door to the Blood Feast. What? Door to the Blood Feast. So that's where I came from. Let's go to the Citadel Hall first. Blood Feast again. Oh no, is it like a maze situation? Oh, this is the other door. Oh, I see. So it's one of these 2 doors. Ah, gotcha. All right. Wow, this is so cool. Dark Salvation. Okay, they both go to Dark Salvation. Needs a key. Well, yeah, I don't want to touch those. Worship bench? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to sit on that. Right. We've got windows and a door over here. Needs a key. Ah, okay, so 2 doors that need a key over there. Plane of Oblivion. Man, if this was Lost Souls, something would drop from this tower right in front of me. Okay. Reaper's Sprawl.
In the cage! Over here!
Go!
In the cage! Over here!
Up or down? I guess up.
In the cage! Over here!
You should not be here, mortal! Your blood is forfeit! Your flesh is mine!
Shut up, Darth Maul!
Belly naked!
In the cage! Over here! Over here! Quickly!
On your belly naked!
Over here! Quickly! Over here! Quickly!
Oh!
I banish you! Yield, slave!
Over here! Quickly!
Could you just shut up for a second? Clearly, I was busy. Did you not see me doing that? Ah.
Over here! Quickly!
Burden of Sin. Daedra Heart, Sigil Keep Key. Burden of Sin. 3 damage. It's worth 228 though. I mean, I don't want to dump it, but I got to get rid of some weight. I got to get rid of nearly 40 pounds. 40 pounds. I got to just drop 40 pounds. The Daedra hearts are 2 pounds each. Oh, they're alchemy ingredients. Okay, all right. Give me a second here. I'm guessing it's a negative effect. Oh, wow. Perfect. Well, the heart isn't showing up. Hold on a second. I think I had a wrong filter. Okay. Ah, Daedra Heart, restore health. There we go. Those were heavy. Okay, it's not... Okay, I guess it disappears when I use up all of the ingredients that I have for that particular one. Okay, where does that put me? That puts me at... I only got rid of like 2 or 3 pounds. And the restore health potions are 1 pound each. Ridiculous. The scamp skin is £1 each. These are all half a pound. This is insane. I want to keep the burden of sin because it'll sell well. Choose a weapon to drop. These are all the weapons I have. I've got 1 bow and a ton of arrows. The arrows are only 0.1 pounds. So even if I drop all of them, I'm not going to be dropping a lot. Well, I want to keep the Debaser because it's better than Burden of Sin. But Burden of Sin is so cool. And I'm using all of my armor. A piece of yarn is £1. Minor respite tome. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I never read any of these. Okay. These are all 0.1, so it's not going to be worth it from here on out. 77. All right, that's progress. It's just a 43-pound burden of sin as well. It's heavier than my freaking chest plate. Repair to consume hammers. Okay, that's a good idea. Still at 277, though. Well, I gotta drop some of my heavier potions here. They're worth a lot more money, though. Look at this. Each of these are worth way more. I mean, the Burden of Sin is only worth 228. If I start dropping enough potions, I'll end up dropping potions worth more than that. Well... guess I'll drop the burden of sin. Lame.
Over here! Quickly!
Yeah.
In the cage! Over here! Quickly, there's no time. You must get to the top of the large tower. The sigil keep, they call it. That's what keeps the Oblivion gate open. Find the sigil stone, remove it, and the gate will close. Hurry! The keeper has the key. You must get the key.
Well, I got the key off that guy. Okay, well, I gotta leave the mace behind. Hold on. I'm over time. Am I close to finishing this? He said get to the top, but now we're going down. Ascension call. Oh. Okay, well, I came down. Guess I gotta find a new way up. Okay, so I shouldn't have come down. That was a waste of time? It's a dead end down here, okay. So it's back the way I came. Ugh. Well, there's the top of that tower, and there's another tower over there. See if we can find it. All right, we got the key now. Doggone it. How did this get unselected? Another elevator. Oh, it's a teleporter. Battle Axe of Sparks, 27 pounds, but it only does 3 damage. Wait, did you say that I can recharge with a soul gem? Ah. Recharge. Nice. Oh my, it's not charged very high. So a lesser soul gem is empty. Absorb skill mercantile. Okay, this is telling me a boss fight's coming. I think my potions have been working. Another Demora mace. No, it's a different mace. Burdening Touch, Daedra Heart, Entropic Touch. Then his loot all fell down. Ooh, Demora Caitiff Shield. 7. Oh, yeah. That's what I like. Look at that. Demora Caitiff Shield. 7. Wait, it's the same as my Iron Shield. Ah, and it weighs twice as much. It does the same as my Iron Shield, and it weighs twice as much. And it's only worth 2 more. It just looks so cool, but it sucks compared to what I have. Never mind. What a bummer. Alluring Gaze. Where's his mace? Okay, there's a teleporter right there, but there's also a ramp right here. Oh, that was the boss guy. Greater Soul Gem. Warhammer of Embers. 30 pounds. Fire damage on strike. Ah! Why is all of this crap I'm getting worse than what I've already got? All right. Sigil Stone. One Sigil Stone added to the player's inventory. Ooh. Quest updated. Breaking the Siege of Kvatch. I've closed the gate by taking the sigil stone that anchors it within Oblivion. I should tell Savlian Matthias that the way into Kvatch is now open. I can't go back and rescue the guy that was in the cage? I have to leave him there? Oh, man.
Talk to Captain Matthias if you need something. I'm just following his orders. I just can't sleep. I lie down and close my eyes, but I can't stop thinking about it. You saved my life. You brought me back from hell. I won't forget it.
Kvatch!
It was a terrible night. I don't know how any of us survived. The whole city was burning. Good day.
Anarchist says, I wonder why Bethesda didn't make it to where if you're the leader of the Institute, why you can't invite Virgil back to the Institute. Yeah, that's a great question. Is he all the way down this hill? I guess he is. No, he's back up. He must be inside Kvatch. I missed him. There he is.
You closed the gate. I knew you could do it. This is our chance to launch a counterattack. I need you to come with us. You've got far more combat experience than these men. Are you able to join us now? I can wait, but not for long. We've got to move quickly before they have a chance to barricade the city gate.
I'm not ready quite yet.
The longer we wait, the smaller our window of opportunity. Get ready, and do it quickly. We've got to move soon. Be quick about it.
Okay,
This is
so
our
like,
best chance to rescue the survivors from the chapel.
is there a bed that I can sleep? I guess not. All right. Well, I'm out of time, so I'm gonna save. If I remember, here we go. There we are. And with that, I've got to head to bed. Wow, we did a lot. Thanks for joining, everybody. We made it to our first Oblivion gate, and we cleared it. Sad that we had to leave that guy in the cage. I mean, he was really helpful and all of that, but we couldn't release him for some reason. And I left all that loot behind. I'm so bummed about that. Man, I have to go into Oblivion gates with nothing in my inventory, I guess. But anyway, we'll pick up where we leave off next week, Same Ox time, Same Ox channel, with more Oblivion Remastered. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm working on a lore video for the weekend. I don't know if I'll get it done in time because I still have a bit ahead of me. But if not this weekend, definitely the next. But in the meantime, I've got another episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings next week and a lot of shorts to do. So stay tuned for that. Thanks for watching. Have a wonderful night. See you soon. Bye-bye.